Oh, great. It's crashing. Oi. Good morning. Oh my god, finally the good part of the day, man. Holy shit. Aua. Finally the awesome part of the day is here. Nice. Let's hope that this lasts. He's here, people happy on your way. Fellow there. Yeah, sorry for being so late. I had to work and it just wouldn't stop. Sorry about that. Nice part because you didn't do anything. Because you don't do anything. I'll have you know I do a lot of stuff on the stream, you know? Like, what your issue is here, but okay. Okay, bro. I hope you guys had a good weekend. I'm gonna get some coffee. And then we're going to talk about this right here. Weighted blended. I did implement this off stream, but we're gonna visualize it today and we're going to optimize it as well. And I want to talk to you about it because I think this will fix the problem that I have in my game. And it might keep it very efficient too. And it looks exactly the same as normal blending, but you don't have to sort. But we're gonna talk about it in a second when I'm back from getting coffee. I don't know where my coffee mug is, but this is essentially it right here. Blending. I did that off stream and I can switch between the two blending modes, but we'll talk about that in a second. Just need a moment to get some coffee. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Good morning, G stream on YouTube. He does not know? What do you mean he doesn't know? What do you mean he doesn't know? Is it saved now? Save it, you dumbass! You're fucking kidding me.
Hi!
Hello, Aizen. Good morning. Happy partner anniversary. It's already been a year. It's crazy. I'm gonna ban this guy. I don't know what he is up to, but yeah. It is how it is. He's annoying. I don't like that.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Yeah, I think everything's fine. What the fuck? I'm losing. Happy clown anniversary. Yeah, it's been a year since I've been a Twitch partner. It's crazy, isn't it, guys? Oh, finally, the good part of the day, my brothers. I'm gonna get some coffee. Then we're getting started, eh? Awesome. Goodness. Where's my coffee mug? Oh, yeah. Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Attention. Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
It's not morning anymore. But it's close. I see a pillow on the chair. Yeah, there is a pillow on the chair. Because the chair is starting to break down, man. It's starting to disintegrate. There we go. Finally. Okay, so. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. And I hope you guys are doing good. Happy clown anniversary. Shut the fuck up, bitch. We are going to implement, we already have it, but we are going to completely implement weighted blended in the game today. And I've already done it. It's already in the game, but not efficient. I just hacked it in really quickly to see, first and foremost, I wanted to see the impact in terms of performance. We can do VSync and we're currently running at, I don't know, 900, 1000 frames per second, 700, you know, and then we can switch between the two blending modes, which currently doesn't seem to have an impact at all, right? You see here on the left, top left, the FPS counter is about the same. Alles Gute zum Partnerjubiläum. Thank you. Yeah, no notification. There was no notification today? Wait, the bot crashed. Wait a minute. Maybe I need to update the bot. Give me a second. I might need to update the bot. He wrote me something. Give me a second. Let me check here. Above. There we go. No. And also, you guys, thanks to AQ, we now have partner tiers on subscriber tiers on the Discord. So all of you cool guys who are subscribed to the channel appear in a different color on the right now on Discord. Thanks to AQ. He told me how to do it and it was actually really easy. I'm not. You're not. You should be. You should be there. Maybe you're not online. Same. Maybe you have to link accounts. I don't know. Happy Panel. Hey, Kagenet, thank you. Cakez. Hello, how are you? Oh, good, good. Because now the good part of the day starts. I'm feeling really good. Oh, I've been waiting for this. So essentially, I need to git pull the bot. It seems to have crashed. Not sure why. But I'm pretty sure chat's mom is fat. There we go. Hey, BiteUL, good morning. Already up to date? So then why is the bot crashing? No. The bot's crashing, Mr. Abbott. Maybe if you're watching the VOD, the bot is crashing, sir. Which is a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna send a Discord live notification. It's kind of annoying. Is there a Discord notification? Discord message, right? Test notification. Let's see here. Yeah. 31st. It's not sending it anymore. Vertex waiting today.
Fuck Cakez Bask.
Oh man, it's kind of unfortunate. Why does that no longer work? Did I accidentally delete something? Okay, there's something I have to probably fix off stream. Kinda sucks, to be honest, but it is how it is. Maybe I did a mistake here. It's got to be something with Discord, right? In the secrets.ini. Nah, Discord random video, Discord client, ID and secret seems to be fine. Yeah, I mean, TikTok session ID. I don't know, like something is wrong with the bot. It does not send go live notification anymore. One last test. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's not set up. Let's see, config ini. Channel redemption. Hello there, Mr. Goosebank on Twitch. Good morning, welcome. His first message. Hello there, sir. Let me quickly check if it's here or not, and if I can't find it, then whatever, we're just gonna move on, because I don't have time to fix this on stream right now. I'm gonna have to ask Abeth. Discord. Message online. Hello everyone, stream just started. Like, isn't this default true? But what do you mean? There's no... What does that mean, default true?
Commit
I feel like there's something is missing there.
and then go vegan.
Maybe I deleted a line by accident? Let me see here.
Make a good game and don't
Wait,
market
maybe I
it.
didn't build.
The money will come to you.
Wait a minute. Default true is for the next bool option? Oh, I see. So maybe like this? Don't remember.
Ha ha.
Let me close the bot. And then run it through here. I really want to have my Discord notifications. Laurencio, hello there on YouTube. Hello, sir. And Khaled, I can't read that. Guten Morgen. Yeah, guten Morgen, sir. Today we're going to work on weighted blending in OpenGL. I'm just gonna quickly check if I can fix the bot. So I send a notification to Discord when I go live. And if it doesn't, then we're just gonna move on. This is the last straw. I don't think I changed anything. But yeah. Hello, you guys. Hello to everyone enjoying Clown. Shut the fuck up, man. Come on, please, work. No, it doesn't work.
Bad.
Let's start with the reaction.
Check.
No. I
React
want to start
all
with the
day.
coding because I'm fresh enough
Zero
now.
progress. Check. Demo went. Check. Dash CPP.
Ah,
check.
man, it fucking sucks, bro. It just crashed too, didn't it? No, it didn't. It did not crash. So for some reason, the Discord notification doesn't work anymore. Maybe I just have to do one. Am I getting an error here? Sending Discord online message. Weighted blending, make an XSL milkshake then. Cakes, is it true that in Germany you shouldn't make bacon while your windows are opened? I heard it's because your mom can smell bacon from 100 kilometers away and fit it into openings as small as garage doors. Shut the fuck. Oh my god, now someone at the door. Can I just not be interrupted for like once when I'm streaming? Like I'm online for 13 minutes. 13 fucking minutes. I'm not opening the door. No, they have to ring again. If it's my wife, she has no issues ringing 10 times. So if it's someone else, I just don't give a fuck, bro. Just don't give a fuck. Okay, so Abeth, if you read this, Cake, scroll the debug output to the top. It says refreshing Discord token. Is there an error? Oh, I see. You are here. Cool. Debug output.
Cakez,
This
dirty
one
dog,
here.
Fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons,
This
steal
here?
a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop
SQLite
streaming,
error.
okay, chat.
Table counters already exist. Terminal. Okay. Is that all you need? Is it your mom? Are you making bacon? Shut the fuck. Looks good. So yeah, for some reason, and I also had the issue that the bot crashed today when I went live. Not sure what that was. I have no idea why it doesn't work. It works on my PC. Wait a minute, then, I mean, since you're here, we can quickly check what the problem is. All I have to do is go into bin, right? Let's figure this out. So today is the... Oh god, can I like delete these? Like holy shit. Maybe make it so that it deletes old files? Or maybe put it in its own folder, bro? Can you like... Can you put it in its own folder? Because I just don't wanna... It's just polluting it here. Okay, so these are old. Get rid of these. It's mostly for debugging, yeah. So... Wait a minute. Eh? These are old, right? Yeah. These are old too. Let's not open up the secrets in here. Huh? It doesn't even have a log here. Oh, over here. Alright, so this is the event log from today. Oh, there's just some redemptions. Okay, so the event log doesn't do anything, right? Last error. There it is. So this was the error today. 12, yeah, checks out. Reference is not set to an instance. Create redemption notification. String username redemption. Above bot update. Spieleentwickler notifications. Whatever that means. And then this one here, unhandled exception. Only one usage of the socket address is normally permitted. The system blah blah blah. Do bind TCP listener. Does that help you? Send me this file. I'm currently at work. I see. Okay. So then what we're gonna do is just leave it the way it is. I'm gonna give it the file to you and we're just gonna move on. Let's see here. There you go. Again, thank you, Mr. Abbott, for dealing with this stuff. I still remember the times when I streamed. I wanted to work on the game, but I had to work on the bot because there was a new bug, and Abbott just takes all of that away from me, which is awesome. And I really appreciate that, Mr. Thank you so much for helping me with this. You promised F-mod while blending. So I'm gonna go into this now then. So why are we now doing weighted blending and not F-mod? Well, number one, on Friday I became aware, or I had the issue that units that were next to each other had their swords overlapping and their slash. So if we go step by step here, for example, the slash would always be above or behind the sword. And that was annoying. And so I now have a way of fixing that and also having constant frame rate with transparent objects. So for example, let's just quickly write some code to spawn a meteor, okay? So let's see, and then you will understand why we're working on weighted blending now. But essentially what I want to do is I want to clean up my rendering pipeline and my code in the game before I introduce something completely new that I've never used before and overwhelm myself with possibilities and potentially even errors and new code that will probably break. And so I'd rather have a stable version that I can go back to in case I fuck up something. Because Fmod to me looks like it is going to be a big thing, and I want to make sure that I do it correctly. Connection error. The bot crashes too, bruh. For some reason. What happened? Cakez, Discord CS, put the breakpoint on line 46 and step. Look at the value of response variable to fix the Discord message. You closed it? Okay, I closed it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this now. I don't have enough time today. I came in late. I had to work before the stream. So I'll have to do that tomorrow. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Debug testing. There we go. And I want to essentially do this. I want to activate an ability. And for that, I want to get, create an ability. Meteor. Ability Meteor. There we go. So now that we have a Meteor, I want to activate that. Meteor. We don't have an activator, but we can get entity by ID. And for that, we just need to quickly have a breakpoint here, which will allow us to take a look at the game state heroes. Or spawned heroes. Oh, Lady K, thank you very much. Happy anniversary there. Thank you. Thank you. And the first one has an ID of, wow, 145. Okay. All right. So that would be 45. 145. There we go. And then we activate the ability using the value of the hero and the target data. We're going to fill that in really quickly, but it's going to target enemies.
Hello, Cakez.
Well, how about this?
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
So spawned heroes on 0.
Don't help.
And we turn that into a reference, and then we can always activate using the first hero. There we go. And then so what am I doing here? I want to make sure. So what do we have here? Direction, and let's just is nothing. Put that here. Hello there, my man. Good morning, collector of stuff. And Shruptor. Wow, my man. Good morning. Long time no see, brother. So target ID is gonna be empty. Doesn't matter. Target components is gonna be component enemy. I want to quickly write this and then tell you what the thing is. Target position is, or start position is input mouse position world, and then dot location is input mouse position world, and direction is vector. It's basically direction right. Hello, Cakez. Some graphics programming, I see. Yeah, today we're going to do some graphics programming. And sorry, I was programming and you guys couldn't even see that. Sorry about that. Now you should be able to tell what's going on, and this one is wrong. There we go. So now I added this in really quickly, and now obviously it's gonna spawn an ability every time. I want to do if consume key left mouse. Then I want to activate this. And then UI can't be hot. If UI is not hot, so I'm not hovering over any of the UI elements, and I'm pressing the left mouse button. That's when I want to do this. Good morning, collector of stuff. Hope you're doing good, my brother. And Ovo Rope, good morning too, in Cupertino. Actually, I prefer when you enable the background, you make the camera even bigger. Aha. It clicked and it says, can the ability be activated? Why not? The activator doesn't have enough energy probably, which means we need to quickly change the meteor. It has a cost of 0 and a cooldown of 0. So why am I doing this? Very important. Because he spent 300 million. Okay, it doesn't work. For some reason. Ability can be activated. Target. Direction, active ability. It adds to the active abilities. Okay. Then what happens? Update active abilities. Oh, I guess it doesn't draw. I guess it does not draw the active ability. Let's test. See here? Owner stats, duration, meteor. Yeah, I see. Since, it doesn't draw it. So what we have to do is quickly change this so that it works. Let me see here. Man, that's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Essentially, we need to draw the missile here. You know what, guys? I'm gonna quickly make this big so I can demonstrate this faster. I'm gonna go here and then we're gonna copy from the left to the right. Essentially. So what we need is the ability triggered. That's the same thing, right? Yeah, it's exactly the same. This is exactly the same. Previous position, then we need that. Over here. Then we're gonna get the layer and render the quad. So instead of drawing the sprite, we draw this render quad. And then we also want to draw the radius circle. There we go. And then I guess we also want to draw a light. Which do I do here? Yes, I do that here too. Okay, cool. So, and then on the impact, we're just gonna deal AoE damage for 1 and do a timed light as well. Cool. Nice. So now that we have this, it's a bit faster to do than to have this in 1. It should draw me on the next update. Okay, what happens here? Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Why are they not flying? Oh, there it is. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here is figure out maximum elements. Okay, so I've reached the maximum elements of how many? No, 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 no! Ah, no. Let's see, where is this? Array. It's drawing emitters. Aha, 50 emitters. Okay. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, guys, we're gonna do more emitters. I don't know why it's so little. Let's do 100 emitters. Let's try that again. Work on when? Oh god, I have an issue now. Hopefully I can just start the game with left click. Huh? Oh. I see. So essentially if game state spawned heroes dot count is greater than 0. There we go. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna quickly do this so that we can go to the fun stuff. Okay. Now. Yeah. Spawn. Cool. Okay, so what I'm trying to see here is I'm currently using normal blending mode, okay? And let's take a look at the FPS counter. I'm gonna bring the FPS counter. Now we can finally work. So why am I adding weighted blended? Number 1, I want to have an easier time drawing transparent quads in the game. And number 2, I want to be able to... I want it to be more efficient. And it is more efficient, but it's a little bit annoying. I'm gonna explain to you how that is. So let's see here. FPS, let's see. FPS counter, no. update game, and then FPS, calculate FPS, and then I think it draws it too, right? Yeah. So what we want to do here is dot outline. Render options is outline. There we go. And then we also want to draw this a little bit further down so we can see it below the heart. Cakes fucking dog. Maybe, you know, maybe on 30, you know, maybe we're gonna draw that on 30, you know, it's like... All right, so this is the FPS, okay? Huge FPS, by the way, 1000. Now, I can switch by pressing the B key, and I want you guys to see what happens, okay? I'm pressing the B key now. Can you tell the difference of the image, essentially? The FPS doesn't change, but can you tell the difference of the image? Can you see the difference? No? There is a difference. Lemar, what is up with chat? I don't know, Fear of Darkness. I don't know what these guys are up to. The Tangy changes too. Yeah, so many things change. Subtle, yes. So, many things change. Okay? Now, so here's the problem. And so what we have right now is weighted blended. How do I know that? I can take a tree. Let me fucking move the tree, brother. I can't move the tree. Dude, let me move the... So is that the code that I just added today, bitch? Is it this code? Alright, so I must be able to change the tree now, am I? Okay, so now I can. Can I change it here too? Yeah. So take a look at these two trees. I'm drawing this tree in the transparent layer because this is an object in the game that has a transparent shadow baked into the sprite. Can you see what's going on here? So this is the downside of... Give me a second. Static arrays? Yeah, I know it sucks. Okay, now. So here are two trees right next to each other using traditional blending. Okay, first I draw the normal blending objects in the game, and then I draw the additive blending objects. I don't sort between the two, which I could if I wanted to. But essentially, I can also use weighted blending, which I'm gonna explain to you how this works now. So essentially, what is weighted blending? And there was a long setup for this, but it's really important that it makes sense. And I think I'm gonna try to draw this in Xcali Draw, so that we can switch between this. Xcali Draw. We don't need that anymore. We can get rid of this, actually. What is the hotkey for this? H, the hand tool? No. What is the hotkey for this? V, okay. So, essentially... So this is the way it works. We have the renderer or the game. And it sends over data to render. Okay, and that will be stored in some sort of array, you know, which, let's say it's just a bunch of quads. And by the way, it needs to be a bit bigger. So let's make that a bit bigger. Quads. That is an array. Okay, and now what happens is, if we want to have transparent quads...
The journey is usually the part that you remember.
Normal quads... The renderer goes in and separates these two. Okay, so we have normal or opaque. Usually this is called opaque. and transparent. And so if we want to draw the transparent quartz, what you would usually do is in a step you would decide, or you would have like an interleaved list between the blend mode and then you would decide, you know, you would switch on the blend mode and then you would draw using dev testing. How do you spell dev? Dept? Is it dept? TH? Dev? Testing? And so usually how that looks is like this. Okay, first, if we have an image, we draw the world. You know, let's say we draw the world and then there's a tree here. We draw it like this. This is opaque, step 1. Okay, opaque. And then in step 2, on top of this image, we draw the transparent stuff. So let's say we have the same image. Let's actually copy that. Okay, we take this. And over here we draw, I don't know, let's say a sun. Not the background. No, I want to have like a, I don't know, we draw some sort of sun here. And that let's say that's transparent, okay? So this one right here would be transparent. Okay, and that is the traditional way of doing things. And you know, this is where you would switch between blend modes and so on and so forth. Now, weighted blended, if we put this like this is traditional, guys, stop it. Remove the emote. Traditional. Wow, look at the O. I wonder what happened here. No. And then in weighted, what you do is obviously you first draw to this right here. Where's this? What is this called? You first draw the opaque objects. You still do this, but in step 2. And this is the important part. Actually, like, why can I not stroke white? Why can I not stroke white? What happened to white stroke? Like, this is such a terrible program. In step 2, you draw to 2 images. Let's see here. V. Move this to the left. Pencil. You draw to 2 images. And so one of them is called reveal. And the other one is called accumulation. And so instead of drawing on this directly, you draw to these 2 images. And you still have this one. And so what you do here in these 2 steps, reveal and accumulation, I can show you the math. You think I know what's going on? Hell no, but that's essentially what's going on. You make yourself a new shader and you call it transparent.frag, and then you accumulate or you build a function. You have like this weight function, which, you know, for those of you math nerds out there you go, that's the weight function, okay? It takes in the color alpha and then, you know, the coordinate fragment 0, which is fragment coordinate Z, which is essentially the Y coordinates or the depth of it is the depth of the sprite. So for example, and this is what's stored in accumulation. So for example, here, if we have 2 pictures But why is this filling in, bro? Like, oh, I see background. I get it now. No background. So we... No! Not now! It's like the 3rd time today, bro. I just don't have time for this. Shut the fuck up, man. Remove the emote. Bitch. I have a baby here. Okay. All right. Goodness. Okay. Now can I please work? Oh, goodness. Hello there. Godwinson on YouTube. Let me finish the explanation, okay? Like nothing happened, and then we can talk, guys. I hate being interrupted. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, relax. Dokoto, thank you very much for following, sir. Thank you so much for following my brother. Welcome to the stream. Hello! Okay, she's sleeping. Baby's sleeping right behind me. Nobody cares. No, I think this explanation is important and wichtig in English. Important. Because of the following. So. What about me? You didn't follow, bro? But welcome. Good morning. All right, okay. No, Cupertino, go back, go away. So, I was here. So, this particular quad has a position, like a position on the y-axis. Okay? And this is used as the layer, essentially, okay? That's important. Because that determines if something is in front or behind. And when we're talking about transparent objects, this is usually, and this is the question, why would you do this? Why don't you just draw over this one right here? Well, because usually not so much in 2D games, but also in 2D games. In 3D games, you have the problem that transparency needs to be sorted, otherwise it looks bad. And so the sorting, you know, when we draw this, the blend mode, before we can do this, we also, and that's the important part here, we have to sort. And that is expensive, of course. This part right here, the more transparent objects you have, the more expensive this operation gets. And therefore you can bottleneck your CPU. I don't know if you can do it on a compute shader on the GPU, might be able to do it, but it still needs to be sorted, okay? And so this is why you would do this, because you can see here that it takes the Z coordinates, the layer, into account. And therefore it generates, using this crazy math function, some accumulation texture that it's then reading later on to figure out what is in front and what is behind. And so what we do here then is, when we have these two images in the third step, and I love how this doesn't give me white as like a color to choose from. Thank you very much. Can I like change default colors or something? It's really annoying. Anyways, so like number 3 is then it takes these two images and let's just keep it simple, right? It pluses them together in a way into the final image. And then that would be this one right here. Right, so we would take this thing and put it together and then we have that. So essentially, if we zoom out a bit, the weighted method of drawing things is more complicated. It requires this additional step number 2 here. Okay, and that is obviously complexity. But what we gain in this scenario is that we don't have to sort. We don't need this right here. And so that's why I wanted to implement this, because I ran into the problem of not being able to draw elements behind each other. So if we switch back, this right here is, by the way, the weighted method. You can see here that the one drawback of weighted blending is that it cannot operate on fully opaque objects. Okay? Because it still treats it as transparency, and you can see the tree is see-through, which it's not. If we switch the blending mode back to normal blending, it's fully opaque. And so what we have to do here, that's the one drawback, we have to separate out all of the fully opaque pixels from every transparent object that exists in the game right now and draw these in the opaque layer. Which is annoying, but in my case it is actually very easy to do, or very good to do, because I wanted these trees to be fully opaque anyways, because then I could later on turn them transparent whenever I have a fully opaque enemy walking behind the tree, essentially. And on top of that, this is where the testing came into play. We can see here the FPS on the left. It's currently operating at 700, 800, something like that. And this is the normal blending, and I could switch back to the weighted blending. Currently, there's no big difference between the two, right? It's still operating on 700, 800, 900 FPS, depending on, you know, what's going on. And so now I want to test this and try to, like, how do you call that? Try to stress test this, essentially. So what I'm doing here is, on left click, I spawn a meteor, which spawns a bunch of transparent objects. Take a look. And you can see here that the FPS, when it has to work with these transparent objects, it goes down, right? Let's say we do 3 meteors. goes down to 500 FPS. But I wonder how many I can do before it starts to break. So if I were to spawn a bunch of meteors, then we could see it goes down to about 500 frames per second. And this is using the normal blending. Okay, and if we switch back to the other blending, let's test if this has an impact. It also has an impact. So in this case, it looks like the sorting is not the problem, actually. But it's probably the calculation for all of these different particles. Which kind of sucks, you know, because I wanted this to be... I wonder where the bottleneck is here, though. Is it the sorting? Let me see here. I might be sorting nonetheless. Let's see. If there is actually no difference, then then we'll have to see what we do, you know. Because I'm using Q sort, which might be very fast. System requirements 4090. Yeah. But it shouldn't have an impact. Which is probably the calculation for the particles. Let me see here. Why does it matter if you're getting 500 FPS, lol? Well, not that much, actually. Not that much, to be honest. Okay, there we go. So this is it here. This is me rendering those, and I'm not sorting in this case. That's interesting. I wonder when the bottleneck starts to happen. So this is essentially sorting. I'm sorting these, and wait, I don't sort the additive blending transforms. I see. I mean, we don't even need to sort these then. Do we? We kinda do. Nah, we kinda do. Doesn't matter, but optimizing your game is still nice. Let me see here. I'm gonna test this really quickly. We're gonna sort the additive blending projectiles, not projectiles. We're gonna sort the additive blending transforms too. And see if there's a difference. For that we have to restart. I wonder, like, when did you see an improvement in your FPS, Mr. TCAP? Because you have implemented this in your game and you're using it. Let me see here. Cakes, but seeing a grown man struggle with it is why we watch. DSA good daddy. DSA no one really no one cares, Cakes. You're wrong. True professional blabbering king. No, that's not true. Let's just hope poor Zoe doesn't have to babysit him again. He will never finish his garbage game. I could redo his actual state in 1 week. Shut the fuck up. In Unreal Engine, if I would have the assets. Yeah, sure, of course, my brother. It's been so long, I don't even remember why I wanted it anymore. Good. Awesome. So maybe I just don't do it. Let's see. Let's test. I don't really see a difference, bro. It's quite a few. I wonder how fast I can spawn these meteors. Damn, that's quite a few. Crazy. Seems okay to me, to be honest. I can have 1,000 plus transparent objects, so sorting them would be cringe. If you move, it's more. If you're above 300 FPS, etc. When a lot is happening, it's not going to matter. Let me test here. Now we're gonna switch over to the other method. I gained a little bit, but not much. So I'm clicking at the same speed. Yeah, so this one is a little slower because of the sorting. By like 30 FPS, but not much. 30 or 40 FPS, but it's not much. So I might just not use it, to be honest. I mean, it's still nice to have this in the game. But yeah. I might actually not use it. The vast majority of gaming monitors don't go above 120. Yeah, I know. Maybe it causes issues later down the road, yeah. But not now. Can you test during a level with other stuff happening? Sure, but I mean... Holy shit, it actually kills the enemies. Boom! I'm destroying this! Poof! Poof! I think the majority of performance that we leave on the table is updating the particles. Hey! Imagine. So, by the way, this is what I want to have in the game later on as a global ability that you can use yourself. Happy part anniversary there. Thank you, Hermie. I appreciate it. Just work on your game, Cakez. You're wasting your time. I suppose you're right, yeah. But it's still learning. I've implemented this in like, I think it was 5 hours on the weekend. Are you always building with O2 or on a debug build? This might impact the CPU performance as well. Yeah, that's true. But like it should, like the sorting should get faster in O2, right? If I were to, like, so, like, I can't optimize the GPU because I'm not building the GPU, right? So the only thing I can optimize is the CPU, and the CPU that's the bottleneck that is, or which could be the bottleneck, is sorting the transparent objects. Okay, guys, so for those of you who want to know, because I have put it like as a thumbnail on YouTube, the weighted blending, for those of you who want to know how that works, I'm gonna quickly show you how I did it. Essentially what I'm doing here is we need to generate a frame buffer that we have to specifically define for OpenGL. And so in this case, that is the transparent frame buffer. And that frame buffer has 2 color attachments. And I talked about this earlier. One of them is the accumulation and the other one is the reveal texture. You add those in like this, and then you add these draw buffers to the frame buffer, essentially. And I usually try to check the status after this, and then I also enable sRGB, but these are just specific to me. Okay, so that's the first thing that you have to do, and obviously you also have to have these textures. And the textures that you need to add in order to, you know, these 2 images right here that we talked about, these are defined right here. Normal texture defined, and the image is RGBA 16F. With the size, whatever your game size is, right? So if you have a smaller game size, you can also use smaller textures here. And min and magnum filter, min and min-mag filters are linear. And the other one is just an R8 texture. And for those of you who are wondering how that looks in RenderDoc, or when it's done, this is what it looks like. Let's launch the application. Over here. Guys, stop with the pirate yoink bear, okay? We're gonna press B. This is the actual implementation here, and then we make a screenshot of this. It looks something like this. And by the way, for some reason this looks really bad. Let me change this. Give me a second.
Ah!
Okay, looks good. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah. And so this is what it looks like. Actually, I don't like this. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. We first draw the opaque objects in the image. This is storing it in our game, or in the picture that we saw. And then we clear those two, the accumulation and reveal textures, and then we draw to those. And one of them looks like this, and the other one looks like this. This is essentially, you know, how transparent each pixel is. Okay, that's essentially what it is. And then we merge that on top of the image. Okay, so we basically take those two pictures and we draw them on top of the previous image that we drew. And then we do that again for additive blending. So this is what it looks like. I draw two additive blending glows, which are very faint. You can see, you can almost not see them here. It's barely visible. And the other one, the other additive blending quad. And then we also merge that on top of the image. Boom. And then it draws us the additive blending thing. So that's essentially what it looks like. And so we have these two color passes in between. And then we just continue on with the normal pipeline, whatever you have. I have quite a few stuff, you know, quite a few things. I also have bloom, stuff like that, just to make the game look a bit better. But essentially that's it, okay? And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use it though. It was a nice test. Maybe I should have tested a little bit more off stream, but I think it's nice to talk about this. That's essentially how you implement it. So you build these two textures, you build yourself the frame buffer, and then you also have to build yourself a program, of course, a shader that handles these two things, right? And let's see here. Where's that? You build yourself a program that takes in a vertex and a fragment shader, and we've seen this, right? In the vertex shader is not that important, but the transparent fragment shader is important. You have your two outputs, the accumulation and reveal textures. Then you put this stuff in here, and you can find this on learnopengl.com, by the way. Everything that I'm talking about here, by the way, you can find it here. Learn OpenGL. It's a very good description of what it does. And if you want to know how it's done or like the finished product, you can take a look at the source code at the bottom. Where's this? Demo. Source code for the demo over here. And then you can just take a look at these different things. It also gives you the shaders right here. So if you're interested in the vertex shader for the fragment, for the transparent shader, you can take a look at those. It opens up these shaders here. It's basically the same code in there. And yeah, once you are done, once you have, you know, set up everything in OpenGL, you have the transparent program and you have the compose program. You then just render this, which is here. Let's see here. You first bind that frame buffer, you use the transparent program, you bind the two textures that you want to output to over here, and then you clear them. I need a projection matrix, and then you just you set the blend mode for these two images. Accumulation uses a different blend mode than the reveal, and then you copy over the transforms and you draw them. And in this case, I'm also composing them at the same time, which is essentially using the compose program together with the game frame buffer, which is drawing to the game essentially. And then you can set the blending mode for that, normal blending in my case. And then we just draw a full screen quad essentially, which is here, binding the two textures, the normal textures, and drawing to it. And that's my wife. Still asleep. Nö, die ist noch in dem Ding. Die ist noch in dem Ding. Ist noch nicht drin. Die ist noch da. Okay, I'm back. And 211111112. Thanks for the nice info, bro. Well, I thought I could have done a better job, but maybe this helps someone implement this. I didn't find a huge improvement for my game, unfortunately, so I'm not gonna use it. And hello, who cares on YouTube? Good morning, Cakes. You said you created your own engine. What did you call it again? Oh, I called it Schnitzel Motor or something. But, like, it doesn't, like, the name, like, I don't really have a name for it. How many draw calls per frame do you have? How many draw calls? We can take a look. Let's see. We can take a look at statistics. 30. But I have a lot of instances. So, for example, the first one is 700 instances. So I'm not drawing one, but 700 times here. And this is what it looks like. It draws a bunch of different chords here. You see this? So you can't really take this as like a low value. That is still one draw call though? No? Yeah, that's one draw call. By the way, this one is for YouTube. This is my engine. Who cares? Alright guys, unpausing notifications. So that means in order to do fmod, I still have to do it. We have to clean up.
Gotcha,
And
bitch.
so this is going to be a cleanup stream then.
Gotcha, bitch.
Where we get rid of...
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Bullshit,
Gotcha,
essentially.
bitch.
And there's a couple of things that I want to clean up.
Gotcha, bitch.
So we can delete everything and start over. So the whole code base... Guys, I should really, like, you know, like, you're kind of toxic when it comes to this. Mr. Cakes, as a fellow Firefox user, I highly recommend trying the Zen browser for a few days. The Zen browser? Okay. But I would have to set up everything in the Zen browser too, bro. Like, what did you do before you started developing games? Did you work on programming and what technologies? I was a web developer and I worked with JavaScript and PHP. Are we deleting the Git repository? No, guys. We are going to, like, first and foremost. Okay. We're going to add. By the way, why does this still work? Even though I just closed it. Git commit. A save point. Before reworking transparent objects in the game. So you guys remember the problem that we had yesterday? Not yesterday. On the sword swing. Labels are comments from a solo project. You mean this here? By the way, Kateru, thank you very much for following. Okay. This is gonna be a bit, guys. Number one, what do we have to do? We have to change how foliage in the game works. Number one, I have to make the tree fully opaque. I cannot draw the tree half opaque. There has to be something else. So for example, this deer needs to be fully opaque, number one. In order to do this, we need to take a look at the foliage struct. Struct foliage. We have a sprite ID. And so that sprite ID needs to be fully opaque. Why is there green squares, by the way? These were for testing purposes. You can get rid of them. Let me see here. We can also get rid of... Yeah, these are the two ones here. But usually I just try to keep this here, and then I just do if 0, and then get rid of it, in case I want to use it in the future. There we go. I love the art style of your game, man. That's awesome. I worked on this a lot, yeah. I tried to make it as good as possible. Alright, so let's see. So first we have to change this foliage. What that means is the following. We have to go into Sprite and do some drawing. So for example, a tree can no longer have partial transparency. Just like these bushes, they need to have... for example, here we go. Oh wow, they even have transparency in here. That's even worse. Okay. Oh, Togglebit. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hello, you guys. So, for example, we need to get rid of this completely. And then this needs to be fully opaque. So, for example, this is kind of a brighter tree, right? So, we probably want to get something like this going here. Right, and then maybe even darker, like that. Let's test this. And then we export this. And now the tree. The trees look like this. What do you guys think? Is this too dark? It works here. Does it? But it doesn't work here, right? So maybe that's too dark. Okay, fine. Oh wow, that's bad. Wait. What if we do this? And then this? Hello, shades look nice. Will you add the dynamic lighting? What do you mean by dynamic lighting? You mean like a night and day in the game? Okay, I think this works very well. And then we don't even need... So guys. We don't even need this transparency, do we? We don't even need this, right? We could just keep it like this. What do you guys think? Tell me. Like, do you see a difference here? Or do you think this is fine? You're so lucky that you're a mod, bro. You're so lucky that you're a fucking mod. You write terminal apps in PHP, the fuck? No, I didn't write terminal apps in PHP. I was writing, in PHP, I was writing website responses. So for example, someone had a website, someone opened a website and they filled in a form and then sent the data over the internet to the server. I would handle that request and I would also handle the responses. And I would also handle the, what is it called? I would also handle the front end, basically the forms and stuff. It looks fine without shadows. Yeah, I think so too. So what that means is, over here we can do the same. G. Get rid of this, this, and this. And then we just make everything just a tiny bit darker. Like that. Boom. Is this why websites are slow nowadays? Okay, you are not a subscriber and you are not a mod and you are Raider from Togglebit, which means you watched him over me. So I'm gonna ban you for 5 minutes so that the next time you watch me instead of him. Truth equals ban? No, listen. I made the websites faster, okay? I made it faster. You guys want to know why I started? I'm not a follower even. Directory to that. Direction to
kinda
this.
cringe, you know?
And that worked. Alright, let's see here. Looking smexy. Wow, look at that, my brothers. Look at this. Looking really good, bro. Damn. Maybe that's even too bright. That is looking really good. Hell yeah. Sounds like ban equals
Oh
cope.
my god. Oh my god, what a day, man. What a fucking day.
I feel like this needs to be a bit
Oh
brighter.
my god. I just can't anymore.
Yep.
Oh my god, and the me and engines, man. The fucking UI rotates even here.
Ooh, look at this, my brothers.
Gotcha, bitch.
Is that even better or is that worse? What do you guys think? Beef Supreme, thank you very much for following. Can I post a link to an image, Cakes? If it's like in the TOS and it's a total fine image, of course, yes, you can always link. Better with the darker base? Yeah, I think so too. Not again. Like, who's on the fucking door all the time, man? What's going on today? It's like 5 times someone ringing the bell. I don't know. That is dynamic lighting. Oh, I see. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, bro. Nah, I've way too much work, bro. Nah. What you would need for this is UV coordinates, by the way. You need normals. Ah. Was für ein Fasern? Huh? Ouch. Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died! Failed getting data. Why?
Relax.
I know. You're banned. I'm not clicking this link. Bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
K2, thank you very much for following. This, by the way, is done using, for those of you who want to know how you do this, very simple. And I have a really good tutorial for that if you guys want to do this yourself. Take a look.
No.
If E66 just subscribed. Big tick support for 9 years.
Can you
Thanks
stop
to
unbanning the
Mr.
people that
Elmira
I'm
for my
banning?
sub-gift.
Okay, wait. I'll show you. It's a really cool thing. Oh, wow, look at this. Carnage is now streaming to YouTube too. Isn't that awesome? I love to see this, you know? It's really inspiring to see these guys stream to YouTube too. Like, utilize that. It's really... Oh, look at this guy. It's also online. Tokyo Split. Good morning. Yeah, this guy's a giga chat. Sad Days Motivation. Oh, you want to see what that is? Okay.
I'm a bit inspired by how Cakez is making his game. I mean, he is using C++ and low level. So that's a bit inspiring. And it's not like he's doing very slow progress. I've seen him add stuff pretty quickly to the game.
Paid streamer? Ah, okay. Watch later.
This is a YouTube advertisement for a mobile.
No. So over here. I need to find it. But it's in this list for sure. It's a really cool video, and I highly recommend it to watch if you want to learn how to do like some really cool 2D lighting effects. Here we go. Pixel art normal maps, wall texture. Take a look at this. We're not gonna go over this, but this is essentially a really cool tutorial by this guy right here, 5 years ago. And you take a look.
Hi, welcome to them.
You can do this, and essentially, like, to skim over this, what you have to build is this stuff right here. You have to generate these normal maps, and then let's say for some of these images you can do this yourself. Red is to the right, dark blue is to the left. Let's make this a bit bigger. And then, you know, this color is to the top and this color is to the bottom. Looks like Doom 1. And so you can do this yourself, you know, by hand, which takes time. But you do this once, right? And then you have it. And over here, take a look. See? Actually works quite nicely. And basically that's all you need to do. Then it looks like this. And then in the game, the final result is this.
Because otherwise the
and I think he's using Unity for this.
You can, usually it's either default or sprite that you want to work with.
There we go, and this is the final result.
It's not
Come
designed for that, I guess. And then
Come on.
apply the... It's
There we go.
very clear that... This one. And now you can see it again.
It's just a fancy Sobel filter.
It's very clear that there's some volume to it.
I like Tokyo Spliff too, yeah. So there we go, that's it. Can you play, please?
Play now.
There we go.
So there we go, normal map.
And so essentially we could do that in 2D too. You know, it's possible. All I would need to do, by the way, is have the same texture. All I would have to do essentially is have a new layer, and then over that layer, Shift N, I build like these blue things, right? But we're not gonna do this. There's no point. Huh? Yeah. There's an NVIDIA texture tool for generating normal maps. Another thing is how accurate they are for 2D pixel art. Yeah, like, I don't know how accurate these tools are. You can use tools for this, of course. But yeah, we don't really need it. It's not needed for this type of game. Maybe, but not really. Anyways, let's go back. We had it like this, right? That darkness was better. Let's make progress. So essentially now we have these objects, and I need to do this for this one too. Which essentially it's these two colors. Let's pick one here. And so instead of having this be transparent, where's this? Over here. Just gonna replace that color with this. If this is too dark, we're gonna use a brighter color. I think that... What do you guys think? I'm in the way. Let me move this. I see it's not showing the pivot offset. What do you guys think? Am I right? I need just to create this blue map for my texture and that's it. Yeah, so what you need to do, by the way, and he shows this, and maybe he's even... Like, maybe he has the resources in here. I always like when people supply the resources in here, but essentially you would need to do normal maps, pixel art. This is what you Google. Then you do images and you get yourself maybe one of these. Or yeah, something else. This one here would work too. I think this one's best. You just get one on the internet. And then you just build this on top, and you layer that on top, and you apply this using a shader. I go for lunch nap and come back to see Togglebit has baked a cake. Oh, Temporos, good morning. Yes, sir. I think this is a bit too dark. Let's make that brighter. Now, the reason why I'm doing this... Yeah, that's good. The reason why I'm doing this is... So So now we can draw these elements in the opaque layer. So all of the foliage. Draw foliage. Update and draw foliage. We're not going to draw these in the transparent layer. So why is this cool? Why is this awesome? Number one. Why are they not affected by lighting? Why are they not affected by lighting here, guys? The fuck? I don't have that many unlit. Why are you asking us, lol, is your code? Man, this always happens, you know, when I do something very easy in my game, you know, and I'm like, I'm trying to be smart and stuff, and I'm like, look at me. Fuck, man. Just quit. Do you really think that doing blending would work this time? We will break along. It will be a week-long side quest like other two times. No. You're wrong. You're totally wrong, bruh. Huh? Huh? Array full? After 2? Bruv. It has 2000. What are you talking about? Arrays? Shh, guys, you don't know the tech, okay? What the fuck is going on? Huh? Wait, 2000? Wait, maybe it's never... Maybe it's actually never... Maybe it's actually never... Wait a minute. Guys, we don't have... I see now. We don't have the unlit blending things. I get it now. Additive blending. Copy opaque transforms. Yeah. I understand. I also do a lot of squinting at my C++. Yeah, it helps, right? And Tasty T-Dev, thank you very much for following, brother. We're almost there. Okay. I don't think I need to bind that buffer. And I think we already have the function, the def function here. Unlit transforms. Unlit transforms. Unlit transforms. Unlit transforms. There we go. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Maybe I need something more. Blending function. We don't need blending function. Subdata. Draw and clear. Okay. Let's see if this works. I need to build. Okay. Can we pre-purchase your game, Cakes? No, Hermy, I don't do that. I will, no, not apply. Not apply, not apply. Not supply. Release. I will release my game to early access and then you can buy it. But I will give you something. Oh my god! Bro! How? Oh. Okay, so I forgot this. Pre-order $90, Ultimate Edition. Cakes, are you adding into the array in a loop? No, I'm just adding every frame and I wasn't clearing it. There we go. Okay, so this is unlit. Damn. I feel like I did something wrong with the blending mode, did I? We need to disable blending, right? For this? You can also just buy balloons, which is pretty much the same. Just wait, you know. So I'm telling you guys, my game is going to be good. Just wait. Okay. I know that right now we need to rework a little bit. Oh, cool. Now, okay, so these are unlit. I don't understand, though, why it's not... Wow. What the fuck is this? What happened here? This is crazy. How did that happen? Jesus. Yeah, what the fuck? The game looks aesthetically so good. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I just need to iron out these things, you know, the systems I built. It's gonna take a little bit more time. But then we can work on Fmod. I want to have a clean base. What the fuck did I do? Holy. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna undo what I did today. Here. Cause like this. Yeah, just keep it like this. Completely undone. And in the game, I want to figure out why this sprite is not being lit up. It says draw foliage here. Yeah. It's caught there once. So what I don't understand is this is not affected. So like everything is affecting, like even the units are affected by lighting, are they? No, they are not. Why are they not affected by the lighting? By the ambient light? Cool looking, cool lighting effects you got there. Gonna yoink them for my game. Yeah, if they work. For some reason they... Why do they not apply to opaque objects? I don't understand. Let's see what happens here. So we are drawing this, right? We're checking if we have the color. Not sure why. Okay. Then we get a transform. Okay, and then we draw the quad. Where does it put this in? it adds it to the transforms. Okay. So, why is it not drawing this tree then? Godot has less bugs.
Godot has been there for longer than my game engine. Godot has been there longer than I have made games, bitch. Okay. Number 2, Godot has a bunch of people working on it. Okay, you dumbo. And number 3, Godot is a big ass fucking company that has millions of dollars. Okay. I have nothing. So shut the fuck up and let me fix this problem. Okay, so we can move on.
Red Dawn is better? I don't know about that. If you will make a game like Cakez, I would have big respect for your work, but this garbage will be a play 10 minutes and never again game. No, you're wrong. Okay guys, I have no clue why these trees don't have lighting applied to them. I call bullshit, essentially, so we need to open up RenderDoc. I have no clue. We kind of getting cock-blocked right now by this, but it's fine. That always happens. F12. We will figure out why that is. The trees should be affected by lighting. So let's see here. Texture view. Yeah, so the trees are here. Why are they not affected by lighting then? I don't understand. And what is it drawing here? Draw instance 6 and 2. What are these two drawing? Like mesh view. Let's see. VS out. So that's a full screen quad. Okay. Alright. Texture coordinates. Render options. Clip rect. World position. Sprite size 32 by 32. Okay. Then it draws. Hey? What the fuck? What is this? Wonder what that is. Let's see. Texture coordinates. 320 by 432. Let's see here. 320. 432. There's an arrow here. Wait a minute. 320. Yeah, so it's this arrow right here. You see this? This is drawing it. Oh, I see. It's those. Okay. Yeah. Fine, it's drawing these. Okay, so these are the transparent objects that it's drawing. It draws 2 full screen images for the quads, for the lights, 2 lights. Holy shit, again. Bro. Mr. Who Cares on YouTube just donated $10 again, supporting you in your endeavors. Bro. Thank you very much. Can you guys see this? Thank you so much, bro. Oh, my fucking face is in the way. There you go. What a giga... Oh, maybe I should time out this guy here. I know who Terry Davis is. Isn't this the guy that, you know, said the N-word and stuff and made his own operating system? Cakes, for better debugging experience, you can use the debug group /markers. So I don't understand why... Why is the input... Why is the output not affected by the... I just don't understand. I don't understand this. So this is the image. What is this, by the way? That's too dark. Temple OS and even made games for it. Hey, why? Like, hey? These are opaque objects. They are drawn here. I don't understand this. This makes no sense. Why are these not affected by lighting? And then why is this looking so weird? Eh?
Gotcha, bitch.
So like it's this thing. Do I have another bush? Ah, over here. That's the bush. Okay. Okay. Hi, could you please tell me if it's better to start with the basics of C# or to watch guides on how to make games, how games are made in Unity? If you have absolutely no idea how Unity works, I recommend you to watch a guide on how C# works. I would recommend you to watch a tutorial that's like 1, 2, at most 4 hours long, explaining you the programming language C#, so that you have at least a basic understanding of what is possible in the language. And then from that point, you can move on. Can you link a guide that is free? If I can... It's very simple. You just go to YouTube, bro. So like the way I learned C++ was to go to YouTube and then I typed in C++. In your case, that would be C# tutorial. And I'm telling you 100% there's like a 4-hour tutorial here somewhere. And so you just take the one. Yeah, you can't learn a language in 200 seconds. You need some more time. I would pick, C# tutorial, maybe this one, the free code camp. I don't know. It's not really important that you pick the best tutorial. What is important is that you learn the basics of the language. So you have at least heard about different possibilities. And so you can pick the one that has the most upvotes for you compared to downvotes. And once you know the basics, this is when I would just jump straight into Unity. Go straight into Unity and do something. Guys, why is it not applying this? I just don't understand. Maybe it's because it's dev testing. Maybe it's because it's not drawing it in the correct layer. Oh, I see. I think I know what the problem is, guys. I think it's actually dev testing. So what we would need to do... Oh, very simple. So let's see. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Where is the game trailer? Yeah. Lights and ambient. Dev mask. So, wait a minute. How do I disable dev testing? Even. Is this disabling dev testing? Or do I have to GL disable dev test? GL disable dev test. I have to disable dev testing, right? The dev mask is disabling to writing to the dev buffer, yeah. And we also have to disable the dev testing for the lights and ambient stuff. And then after we are done with this, we enable dev testing again. Okay, cool. Very nice. All right, now thankfully, I think I figured it out. I made this for you, Cakez. Press the mouse in the middle view, Cakez. Shader toy. Ooh, bro. Wow, you guys are so fucking smart. My gets up. Thank you. Damn, this guy's a giga chat. Look at this, my brothers. You guys want to know this too? Here, there we go. Wow, we have so many smart people in chat. Here we go on YouTube too. There you go, guys. Damn. It's simple. It's simple. It's simple. Look at me, I'm so smart. You're so dumb. It's simple, bro. Not me. Okay, so it was dev testing. Oh, thank goodness. All right, so now...
Long life Chaos. Game demo.
Yes.
Marketing.
Yes.
Steam Next Fest. All scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing. and
OpenGL
you'll
is
be
really weird when
stronger.
it comes to dev test and dev
Good
right. If
game
you want to
will
combine
sell
them as enable and
nonetheless.
disabled states.
The
Yeah, for
money
some
will
reason,
come
right?
to
It's
you.
weird. Hello, Mr. AQ. Good morning, bro. Again, thank you very much for the Discord stuff. You helped me a lot with this. I really appreciate it, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Just a Linux user. Good morning. Just a Linux user. I see. So what's your Linux distribution? Arch, by the way, or what is it? You know, just asking for a friend, you know. Arch. Ah! I see. There we go. Okay. Gotcha. All right, my brothers. So we have now successfully disconnected the Foliage transparency from Foliage opaqueness. And why is this important? Take a look at these green arrows. Can you see how they are dark when they come in? And they slowly become brighter as they move into the middle. Take a look at what I can do now. Watch this. We're gonna go into the game, right? And then we're gonna do update and draw line indicators. There you go, over here. And it draws us a sprite. You see this? And right here, what we can do is do a render option. Brother, render options. For some reason, it doesn't give us the option, but we can do this. Okay, it is possible. Come on, stop lagging. Stop lagging! Okay, see, like it was there. IntelliSense, yeah. Awesome Visual Studio Code. Take a look at what happens with these arrows now. You ready? Oh my god! Wait. Wait a minute. Huh? Huh? Sorry about that. It was the wrong one, okay? It can happen to the best of us. Here. Let's first start, you know, I'll show you. Oh no, wait, actually. We need to build first. Okay. Cakez, you've just modified Foliage method, right? Yeah, I modified the Foliage method, yeah, I know. Was my mistake. So, take a look at these arrows. Watch. They are no longer affected by lighting, but they appear behind the tree. You know why? Because the tree writes to the dev buffer. And the unlit objects that are drawn after this, after the lighting calculations, they check the dev buffer. Oh, can I draw there? No, I can't. And I can do this here too now. See how this is behind? This is the improvement I wanted for a long time. Cool, bro. Thanks for fixing your bug. Yeah, cleaning up. So that's the first cleanup. The next cleanup is the sort and the trails. So how are we going to make the sort be in front of the trails at all time? Right, take a look at what this looks like. You can see here that the trail is in front of the sort. That sucks, right? Yes, indeed, it does. So the first and easiest thing that we can do is an update weapon. Actually, in draw weapon, it is. There you go. We can draw the weapon. I see, so it takes the render data, the render options. Okay, so then an update weapon down here. We can set the rendering options of the weapon. Let's say for the sword, we set that to normal attack. Let's see. We don't set it to transparent. There you go. Fixed. I told you that it's fixed, bitch. Oh yeah, first we need to update once. Fixed. Now, what happens is, it's actually fixed. And so now we should be able to draw This should still be behind this guy, I think. Why is this in front? Wait, oh, is this... Wait, so this is the... Oh, wait, I see. So this is his sword. Yeah, and then now this guy is starting to attack. Yeah. Very nice. Look at this, my brothers. Now, I need to quickly unlock the rendering and give him an item. We have to test how that looks. Looks jittery. The reason why this is jittery is because I'm updating this at 50 frames per second. And I'm currently... I have like a debug mode where... Oh yeah, I think that looks good. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing it, but it works. So essentially we fixed all of this stuff. So this is what it would look like if I was running it normally. And you can't tell that it's slow. Cakez, we challenge you. Share us your assets and let your community remake the game in a 10 days challenge. I will finish it in a week. The better results you will continue. How sounds that? No. No. Huh? And also you can't reproduce this in 10 days, bro. Because it has too many features. Dude is a chicken? No, I'm not. You're wrong. Collector did in some way? No, he did not. No, he did not, bro. No problem in a real engine? No, guys, you don't understand. Alone, the stat system alone will take you multiple weeks to get right, okay? The stats alone will get you multiple weeks. This stuff right here. And then coding in all of the different options, like balance options, or how do you call that? Scaling options. This will take you like multiple weeks, minimum, okay? And then programming, like you think this is so easy to recreate, right? Okay, fine. Do me an editor here for the skill tree. You know, the skill tree editor. So you can build a skill tree. That alone will take you at minimum a week. Minimum. Okay? And it's always easier to recreate something that already exists, right? Oh, I just gonna copy this over. Yeah, but then what? Then what? After that, you need to make sure that you improve it. This is the hard part, right? So you make something, you figure out it's trash, and you redo it. What the fuck?
Who cares on YouTube just donated $50?
I better see this game excel when you release it. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Holy shit, man. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. That is insanely generous. Holy fucking shit, man. $50. Do the YouTube face? Putting the pressure on? I don't know what to say, man. Like, I have no words. Thank you so much. I really mean it. Thank you, man. I really do. Like, I don't know what else to say. You know what? That we don't blabbering and react. A work week for us is like 4 months of your time. No, you're wrong. Because ultimately, while yes, there is some work in the game that can be done if you can just repeat tasks. If you're building a system, you need to reflect on the systems. Cakez, you better praise the Among Us dude never donates $50 and demands an Among Us character. I know you can buy me, that's fine. Like, we will be able to make an Among Us character. You know, it's like pay to win, of course. You know, they'll be able to do it at some point. You know, of course. I don't see a big problem. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, now the units are completely behind the trees. You see this? That's nice. So update Foliage could check if there's a a unit behind the tree and then just make that part transparent, right? Do you pay taxes on that? No, I don't earn enough. You have to pay taxes when you reach like a minimum threshold for like every year. Oh wow, now these guys are also not... So guys, enemies. Should the enemies be affected by lighting or not? I think they shouldn't. Maybe give it an outline. Yeah, we'll work on that later. Do you spend coins in the game to remove the trees? That will be another mechanic, Parmesan. So like I can add in all of these mechanics, but then I'm never getting to balancing never get to balance the game. So like what we have right now is essentially how I want the game to play. That's a bit bright, right? The black units sometimes pass through the white ones. Yeah, that's because they are faster, but that's normal. Like there's no other way to do that in a tower defense game. So what does the lighting do right now? It's just a vignette effect. So the lighting, oh wow, look at that. That's crazy. Look at this, guys. I don't know how that works. This is gonna be, wow, interesting. Okay. Essentially the lighting effect does this. We can create a mood by having ambient light, which in this case is nothing. We can, you know, make the game a bit brighter. We can even make it brighter, you know, like this. And then lights in the game. Just add on top. So for example here, we can just give it a very big radius. And maybe less intensity. So it's more smooth. We can also give it like a nice color. It's not doing much at the moment, which is a bit sad. But as we, you know, go down. So lights in the game kind of work to illuminate areas. It's not a vignette effect, but it essentially just adds on top. And so what I want to do in the future is just have, what is it called? I want to have... Do you store the levels in files? Would be nice for the community levels are possible in future versions, yes. I do store them in files, yes. Cakez, can you explain one thing? If you know, once someone buys your game on Steam, do you get the money only after the return period? Meaning after a player can refund the game. I get the money in chunks. There will be like payouts, payout thresholds and payout timings, where over a period of I don't know how many days or weeks, you Steam waits to collect your money, monthly, yeah. And then they pay you after that period. And so they collect the money during that period. If someone refunds the game, they just subtract it from the money that you earned. And then 1 month later. And that's how it works. Anyways. Yeah, so that's what lighting does in the game at the moment. Unfortunately, with my current lighting system, I mean, I can build like a nice blue taint. I could even build like a dark taint, like in Randy's game. You see this? Kinda. See this? So I could make it completely dark. That would work too. You see this? And then we have like a crazy dark level. Click on the light, you dumbass. And then we make it intensity a bit less. I don't know, maybe more intensity though. Yeah, and so we could have like these different lights. I don't know why the fuck it doesn't click on it, bro. It's so annoying. Like, I need to fix this editor. It's really frustrating to deal with. There we go. If it's over $2, I will refund 100%. Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. It's gonna be over $2 for sure. Of course. You think I'm gonna work 4 years on a game and then sell that for like $1? You dumb? Of course not. Oh god, another one. Okay. But yeah, again, like my lighting system in the game isn't the best. I've tried many different types of lighting and this is what I came up with. It could also be like something like this, right? It looks a bit odd. But if it would, sell 100 million copies, that would be great. If it's fully featured, would pay 20. I'm gonna sell it for 15. Anyways, let's just go home here and then play. Yeah, I think I have to rework the lighting system once more. I dig the shadow at the edges though, makes the map look cozy. Yeah, I mean, probably have to tone that down a bit to something like this. Make it look a little bit more natural. But even then, I think those lights... somewhere here. Where's the fucking... there we go. How do you handle logging? But make that a bit brighter. Maybe reduce the radius. But make it a bit brighter. Maybe that. Save. There we go. Then this one's brighter than this one. Okay. I don't know why it's not selecting the lights. It's really annoying. Goodness. I feel like the light's intensity is... it's illuminating it too much. I don't know why that is. I have to rework this. Because I don't like how it's making this so fucking bright when the intensity is not even 1. And so we have an intensity of 2. Look how bright this shit is. It's really annoying. Maybe it's because of the way I do the blending mode. Look at that. So bad. Right? So I do have to work on that a little bit more. Shouldn't the campfire on the map create the light? Yeah, it should, actually. It should. But this is something I've been dealing with for like multiple tries, and it's been bothering me for a long time. Like, it's so easy, right? We took a look at Randy's lighting system. You know what? Why not? Just take a look at this really quickly. So this is how I render my lights, by the way. Additive blending. The rendering the light map. Additive blending. So we can use normal blending as well to take a look. Let's see, where is normal blending? There we go. Let's just see how normal blending looks. No, I don't need to have tone mapping, bro. Like, I just need to... It's actually very simple. All I need to do is multiply. The most basic thing that you need to do for lighting is multiply. That's it. But that is too easy for me. You know? Guys, what is multiply in OpenGL terms? Hey, let me select the light, bro. I hate this editor. Select it. Oh, fuck. What's going on? Oh. Shit, I only have one light left. Oh, you motherfucker. There we go. GL, multiply that bit. Okay, so that's not it. Guys, so here's the question. Okay, we still have render.doc open. This is my light texture. Okay. I wanted to multiply using blend modes. How do I do this? Blending modes. How do I do this? Like, what is multiply in OpenGL terms when I use a blend function? I'm pretty sure you guys know that. Right? We have at least one person in chat that's like really smart. Right? Come on. I believe in you guys. Come on. GL blend function 0 is source color. Thank you, TCAP. So GL blend function GL 0. And then GL source color. I wonder what source 1 means. Thank you, TCAP. So that would be multiplying it. Interesting. Cool. Okay. It is. Thank you. Okay. Ha! Thank you very much. Awesome. Now it actually looks like something that I would... Oh my god, select the light. Thank you. Ah! There we go. Actually good. What do you guys think for this? Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynistic if you do that. Oh wow, look at what I can create here, guys. I can create like a red fucking glow. Look at this. Look how ominous this looks. Damn. Take a look at this level. Damn, brother. Can create a volcano feeling. Bruh. Oh god, I deselected the light. Meh? What do you mean by meh? You stupid? It looks good. I think that looks good. Can give it a blue taint. Give it a more radius. Here you go. Look at that. Give it less intensity, then it's not so bright. Think I like it. Blue taint. Yeah, let me see this. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Comparatively. Hey Cakez, are you implementing pixel shader lights? Tint, taint? I see tint. The brain might feel like the light is not balanced because the light sources are not clear. Show full screen. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna update this one once I can click on it. It's a different feel, isn't it? Looks much different now. Cakez, make it slightly red and put the light over the fire. Yeah, if I can click on it. Oh, wow. Guys. Slightly smaller radius. Just wait. Take a look at this. There should be one here. Okay. Interesting. Aha. Take a look at this, my brothers. Oh no! Watch this. Watch this being animated. No way, $15 for this?
Just wait, you moron, okay? Just wait!
Good, but reduce intensity? Oh, yeah! Just wait, bro! Wait a minute. I think we're gonna do like this. Watch. So I'm gonna put this here. Oh, I hate how this deselects the light, bro. Stop it. I'm gonna remove that intensity. And make it like, yeah. Put it here. Can you stop? Can you just please fucking... Oh, this is so annoying. Like, I don't even know what the problem is. Select the fucking light, bro. Anyways, what happens if I put all of these on one? Huh, interesting. Look at this, guys. So this is white. That looks a bit odd, doesn't it, huh? It is a white image. What happens if I turn it blue? Okay. What happens if I turn it green? Actually not bad. I like it. And yellow? Oh, that's also nice. This is red. Interesting. RGB is what? Bro, just wait. You don't even know what I'm trying to do here, okay? It's kind of rude. I'm gonna add one more light here, my brothers, and this is where we're gonna put it here. Take a look at this. So this is the light. Gonna give it a red glow. Gonna make the radius bigger. Much bigger. Yeah. Watch that. Oh, fucking. There we go. Then make it a little bit less intense. It's faint, right? Kind of faint. Oh yeah. Wow, not bad. Why is the deer on the path? Oh, it's just blocking it for visual purposes, so like to make it look 3D. Reduce it to other lights intensity because it looks way too bright for a single campfire light. I know that. This is just for testing. So guys, what do you think? Do you like multiply better for this, or do you like the additive blending better for this? Before we had additive blending and we had like a blue tint and it was kind of difficult. I'm gonna make a screenshot. This is much better lighting. I'm gonna make a screenshot. Okay, wait. We're gonna save the level the way it is, right? Save. So this is the new level. The contrast is reduced. Yeah, the contrast is reduced. I know that. And also, I just noticed this light right here is visible. Oh god. Okay, fine, Mr. Opka on Twitch. So we have Mr. Opka on Twitch. comes in here almost every day. A good day, sir. Yesterday in Japan was a culture day. Aha, interesting. Since it was Sunday, they moved the free day to Monday. Aha, interesting. So I'm free today. Ooh, very nice. Probably my doggies. I went to the gym and ate in a cafe. Cafe reminded me about location cafeteria in one game. Ooh, I see. The game is Among Us. Maybe you know. Yeah, I do. You play as a crew member and try to fix the ship while imposters try to mess things up. By the way, maybe you could add a crew member from Among Us to your game. Smiley face. Can you give me a link to this game's music playlist, Cakes? I don't have a playlist for this game. I just have a Spotify playlist. Oh, by the way, Mr. Abbott, are you here? Can you add a Spotify playlist command, like !playlist? Save. It's still a little bit red here, but I guess it's almost not visible. Quit asking Abbott. Shut the fuck up, bitch. This is how you work together, okay? He's programming on the bot. And I'm asking him if he could add something to the bot. And I'm debugging the bot for him. So whenever, maybe in the future, he might even be able to sell the bot. This might even be possible with all of the different features he has. Or maybe even bring it out to the public for people to use. Yeah, I'm debugging the bot. I'm using it all day. Every time I stream. Hello, Omega Destroyer on YouTube. Long time no see, bro. Why don't you use I'mGUI? It will simplify your life. I use I'mGUI, but my own. It works very well. But what I'm doing here is I made an editor and I changed the way my input system works. And so it's not registering the clicks properly. So that's on me. That's a bug that I just need to fix. That would happen with I'mGUI too. Because I'mGUI like takes a look at your input, and I just fucked that up. But anyways, yeah. Hello, Omega Destroyer. Artificial made a video called Deferred Lights. I would recommend to check it out to see how that works. I'm not gonna do deferred lighting because I don't need it for my 2D game, but it includes 2D shadows. Sad. I don't need it for my game. I'mGUI is a library, yeah. Can you make a light on the fire wobble like the fire visuals? I can. It's actually reasonably easy. To program in. I would just have to like tick a lighting box and then wobble for foliage. I would just have to extend foliage, which is the trees and stuff, to do these things. Okay, wait. So this is the map. How do we compare this properly? So this is the map currently how it looks, right? Let's make a screenshot. This is a full screen screenshot. Actually, I have an idea. That works very well. Okay. That doesn't work at all. Very interesting. Well, let's make a screenshot like this. Then I guess we put it on Excalibur. Okay. This is the perfect zoom, and then we're gonna keep the window like this. And now we are using additive blending again. Let's call this, by the way.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is multiply. Labchic, thank you. Labchic. Thank you very much for following, bro. Do you have a main job? Yes, I do. I need a job to pay my family. It's actually the reason why I was late today. I needed to work on something. This is... Ooh, that's too bright, of course. But I think it gives a better picture, you guys. So all I need to do now, for this to work properly, is to remove the intensity on these. If I can click those damn ass... Oh, God. Guys, I think I have to fix it. Let's see here.
Okay, 0.8 looks good. Oh my god! Give me a second. This is here. Meine Fresse, ist das nervig, Bro.
Ist so nervig!
Okay, let me see. Left pane. Okay, get rid of the left pane. We don't need that. Draw the game. We don't need that either. Draw the heroes. Don't need that. Draw the enemies. Draw the effects. This is just drawing. Drawing the beams. Drawing the projectiles. Drawing the paths. Lights. There we go. Okay, so button. Editor, show lights. Do button, ambient, light. Okay, let's see here. Ambient, blah, 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 color red. And this is... Show lights, yeah. Do button, checked. Ambient light. Checkbox, yeah. That's just the checkbox here. Level editor. Selected light index. There we go. So the selected light. How does it happen? Is the editor state... Yeah, so let's see here. When is that being set? Hovered item, there we go. Light index, color. If we have show, draw light, blah, blah, blah. Selection, do we have a moving selection? Draw foliage, so that's unimportant right now. Oh god, this is such a bad code, man. Ooh, man, hovered item collider. If we pressed the right mouse button, then we delete it. Okay. Okay, but when do I select it? Particle editor? I don't need that. Where is selecting it? Key pressed left mouse. UI is not hot if we press the left mouse key. So I think this function is somewhere up above, which is breaking things. Because it's consuming it somewhere. Or maybe it doesn't. Let's see. Okay, so it does work. Okay. Selection, selected light index, light index. Okay. Yeah. Hovered item, okay. Then what is the problem? Here, selected light index. Is that reset or something? What is the problem? Next time we go here, it's -1 again, so it's got changed back for some reason. Let's see why. We are selecting it here. Okay. Editor, state, selected, light index. -1, okay. That's fine. Let's click on it again. We're selecting it. What happens? When is it changed? Ah, I see. So it loops over the other lights. Let me see. Oh no, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Goes through the foliage. Okay, maybe it doesn't do anything here. Still 1. Okay, that's good. That's fine too. Particle editor, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I had to comment out a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of code that I did. You guys remember the particle editor that I did like 2 years ago? That's this thing right here. I didn't want to delete it because it was really cool. I could edit particles in there. But man, look at all of this code, bro. Holy shit. And it's so slow to scroll. Okay. It's -1. Wait, what? Okay, wait. So what the fuck happened? Here? Ah, I see. Key pressed left mouse. And this is in input section. If we clicked with the left mouse button, then we deselect it. I see. So we're deselecting it because we're not consuming it. I see. Yeah. So see, I told you, like, this is me fucking up. So this has to be consumed. By the way. Now it should work. But this is bad. Like, what I'm doing here is totally bad. Great. Alright, let's see here. So now I should be able to select properly. And we can work on the light a little bit, make it less bright. And then we just make the radius bigger. So that it kind of looks nice, right? And we do this here too. Make the radius bigger as well. Stop it. Is that annoying? Let me test. Still too bright. Maybe still a bit too bright. What do you guys think? And then obviously this one is too bright too. Which unfortunately causes this light to not be red, which is because it's additive blending. And so I can't really... So this would be the result. Oh, wait, how did I do this? How did I make a screenshot of this?
Thank you, McLeod, for 100 bits. Cheer 100. Can you discuss the threads your game uses and their function/purpose?
Thank you very much for 100 bits, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, man. Can you discuss the threads your game uses and their function purpose? Yes. So I have one thread that updates the game. There you go. Like, I currently don't have 2 threads or 3 threads or multiple threads. However, that's not true. Not true. I do have 2 threads running in the game. Number 1 is the main thread of my game, and the second thread is for the audio. And that is really important to be separate from the game, because the game can lag and then the audio can be left behind. So what I have is 2 threads. Number 1 is the game that writes into data, like into an object that holds sound data. And that sound data is then read by...
Thank you, McLeod, for 107 bits.
Thank you.
Cheer 100, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer
Thank you.
1, cheer 1, cheer 1,
Appreciate
cheer
it, bro.
1, cheer 1.
Thank you so much. So essentially, the audio thread then reads their data as fast as it can to load it into the sound buffer. And so that's why I have 2 threads there, because one thread would again lag out the audio, which would then cause, you know how when a very old game lags, it would be like do. Have you ever heard about that? Have you ever had that happen to you in old games? I had multiple times. And that is essentially when the audio was on the same thread as the main game. Source 1 games. And so, like, but it can also happen, obviously, when everything just crashes. But yeah, that's essentially why 2 threads. Guys, I think the right one looks better, sorry. Even though I'm unable to generate, like, really cool lightings with different colors, look at this. In my opinion, the right one looks better. Let's close this again. close this. Let's start this again. No, wait, I'm stupid. We need to go to the renderer and then do multiply. We aren't comparing the same. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm doing it now. Play. By the way, it moves down every time for some reason. Didn't I add multiply now? Or like linker? What is the problem here? What? Was I too fast? How are you comparing now? Bro, just wait. I still have the original scene in my brain. Let's see here. You should implement text input for those options. The way you can input some numbers for both builds to stay consistent. Some numbers for both builds. What do you mean by that, Mr. Who Cares? And why don't you use GUI? We have read that. Sad. He tried watching it before, but he was too headed to understand it. Yeah, I didn't understand that. True. Yeah, it was too difficult to understand. That's right. Okay, so that is the other one. Links oder rechts? So, like... One or two, type 1 or 2 in chat if you think it's better. The right is better, 2. Yeah, I agree. 1, 1, 3, okay. Aizen, thank you. And Shade 11, thank you too. 2 is definitely better, no contest, yeah. I think so too. It looks really good. So I have to somehow figure out a way to draw like the glow of the light a little bit better. Looks like the saturation slider got dragged all the way up on the left, yeah, it looks like. The one is much more yellow orangey. Well, I could try, you know, to make number 1 using the ambient light look a bit better. You know, it's possible. It might be possible, but maybe not. Nah, I don't think it's possible actually. Hey, stop it. So we also have another version here, but it looks almost the same, right? It's not much different. Not much difference. Yeah, I think the one to the right just looks much better. Add more blue and decrease the intensity slightly. Well, let's see here. We probably have to do this with the lights itself. Not green, but maybe some blue lights. Maybe that allows us to do something here. I don't see a big difference. Yeah. This is even red. Lol. Oh, so I see. It uses it predefined. Is this Diablo 1? I think it is, yeah. You were using a slider for your lighting, so each bulb had different values when you changed it. Yeah, like this slider, by the way, is kind of bad. I need to make it better. Yeah, this doesn't look too good, to be honest. I think it needs to be the ambient light. No, I don't think it's possible, you guys. I don't think it is possible to achieve the same look. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. We can't achieve the same look, so this is the difference. I think I like the right one more. The one you're editing now is the multiply blending, yeah. The one I'm editing there is multiply, exactly. And since the light itself is removing from the black, so whenever something is black, it multiplies it by 0. So that's making it dark. And I would need to have a light that's very faint, that's kind of bluish. But even then, this is essentially just brightening the image because it's additive blending. But this one isn't. This is multiplying it. So this one is brighter by default because of additive blending. And so I don't think it is possible to have a multiplication series in which we make this brighter. Maybe, but I don't see it. We might have to have like 2 lights or something that like function together or something. But even then, how would that look? Would just look like this, since it's multiplying it. Are you planning to have, for example, a snow level where the warm lights would be nice? So that's what I'm missing in my game here. The redness. I want to be able to have red lights that actually mean something. So what I would probably need to do is... Actually, let's test this, right? Let's do additive blending. If you allow values then greater than 1, you can do it. Really? Really? Darius Solo, thank you very much for following earlier, bro. Hello, sir. Let's test this then. I wanna give it like the maximum. Okay, wait. So maybe we can then. Let's see. Let's see. Ambient color. Here are the sliders. I guess I'm just not gonna clamp it then. Multiplying by 1.1 would add like a 0.1, so it would behave like additive blend, no? Bruh, I don't know. We'll have to test, right? We're gonna test it now. Maybe it does. Oh, you were using a slider for your lightning, so each bulb... Actually, I read that on YouTube already. Let me see here. Live chat. Yeah, okay, good. Very nice. Let's test. I mean, if we can achieve the same result using multiplicative blending. So you guys are saying I can make it brighter on blue if I add more blue. You sure about this? I'm multiplying. How much do I need to multiply here? I don't see it though. How much would I need to do here? That slider is so dog shit. I know it's dog shit. I know, but I just don't want to build it. Worst slider in the history. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm gonna do? You guys. I'm just gonna do this. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Where is this? Lights. Ambient light. So what do you guys think? We need, for red we do 0, for blue we do 0, or green we do 0, and then for blue we do 20. And obviously 1 for the alpha. What does that look like? So nothing because the lights are too bright. Too big. Right? Right? It's not updating the level? Oh, I see. I need to change the ambient color of the level, of course. Sorry about that. Couldn't you just reuse the plus for your sliders? Alright, guys, so now 20 and 1. It doesn't do anything because it's clamping it somewhere, I think. It must be clamping it. I don't see another reason. Let's see. It assigns it here. Assigns it here again. And then maybe in the renderer? What does it clear it to? It clears it to. It's 1. See this? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Because right now it is run, isn't it? Yeah. Let's do 20. What is it now? It's 20. So in the shader it uses 20, but it doesn't do anything. So this blending mode here does not seem to do anything. The blend function is 0. Should I use something else here then? If it's really multiply, try GL1. That's additive. So that would be multiplicative. Is GL1 multiplicative or additive? Wait. I need to multiply it though. This is additive. I don't want additive. I want it to be multiplicative. Ooh. Okay. This has no difference. This means what you're drawing is 0 times plus times what you're drawing, therefore multiplicative. I see. Wait a minute. So we are currently only taking a look at the ambient color. What does ambient color do here? It's just additive. Looks bad. Looks bad, bro. If you want to have multiply blending, then do this. Destination color and GL0. Really? Okay, fine. We're gonna try. We tried so many different things, you know? Like, are you sure? So TCAP told me... Wait, TCAP told me this is multiply. So what is multiply then? Or is this multiply? Is this multiply? So like, why is OpenGL, by the way? Why does OpenGL... Okay, fine, OpenGL not. Why does Vulkan not offer this? Right? Wait a minute. You make a new project in Vulkan, right? And you have your game, right? This is your game, B, and you draw... Yeah, maybe in green or something, right? You draw your world, blah, blah, blah. Maybe here's a tree, you know, bloop, 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 bloop. And then you make a new layer, you know, this is like you draw on top of this. And then you say, okay, I want this to multiply. This draw call should multiply. And then I draw, or let's say in this case, I don't know, lighten or color burn or overlay. And then I draw on top. And it doesn't do anything. Okay, fine. Maybe in a different color, right? But like, why? And also like, we can't really see this if we don't make this. So like, why is it so that OpenGL? So right here, no? Okay, overlay. And then we can say, okay, the OpenGL, I want this to darken. Aha, cool. I want this to multiply. Why is OpenGL so fucking complicated, man? It would be so easy if you could just say this. Switching the blending state is a heavy operation. Don't care, man. I don't care. It would be so much easier if GL DST color GL0. So you're telling me that I should do this? This is not baby OpenGL, bro. Like, listen, I literally asked 2 people in chat and they gave me different answers for multiplicative blending. GL0, GL source color multiplies. So then what multiplies? The one that Decryptor says or what TCAP says? And by the way, Decryptor, welcome, bro. I want to apologize for not being able to talk to you on the weekend. I didn't manage to do it. This one does the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Wait, it does the same thing? But don't I multiply a color by 20 here? So like, shouldn't this be super freaking... It multiplies it by 1. Not by 20. That looks like multiplication by 1. Maybe it can't get more blue? They just expect you to be a two-header and actually understand the math, okay? And to not be a two-header, then you multiply it if you want to multiply and place pixels in the buffer if you want to. There's no API nonsense comes in the way. The most low-level is best. Do you put your own graphics on OpenGL, not Vulkan or OpenGL immo? I see what you mean. Yeah, I need to deal with... There's no need to deal with master API. GL blend function, change it to the one that make... Change it to 1 to make sure. You mean GL0? GL1 here? It's fine, guys. I think additive blending is what we go for. I think you need dodge and burn. Yeah, sorry, Nahan codes, we don't have playlist command right now, but I can give it to you here. Copy. There we go. PP. No. This is here. We don't have a playlist command right now. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with additive. Ooh, that looks crazy, bro. What the fuck? It's crazy. Okay, let's see. I don't think it does anything though. 20. I don't think it has an effect. Let's see, what if we do 200? No, it doesn't do anything. So what if we do 2 or 1? No difference. Okay, well, it's fine. Check your Discord DMs, Cakes. Anyways, so get rid of this. This is multiply. This is additive. And you guys have given me some Discord DMs. So let's see. I made this one for my small lips related side projects. Just multiply the ambient in the shader. I can't, because the shader looks like this. It just indexes into the lighting texture and then does this. Fragment color. We only have a fragment color here. That's all I do. So the texture looks like this in the game. I clear the texture to the ambient color. And then I draw white. I draw white spots where the light is supposed to be. And then I just draw this on top. And then it outputs me the game with lighting. Cakes, it should work. I think I verified it with one blend mode testing website, but you may need to fix it. Why not draw black spots? I am. The texture not even has more light to the right. Yeah, I know. To the left, you mean. Cakes, I think the problem with additive blending in your case is that you start off with a sprite that's fully lit and then apply the ambient light plus other lights. Instead, you should just start off with multiplying the sprite color by the ambient light and then add the point light contributions. Yes, so essentially, the way you do lighting in games is like this. Right? Let's say you have... I don't know, let's keep the yellow picture, right? Let's keep this. You usually make a new layer and then you build yourself shadow, essentially, or lights. You basically apply darkness, like that. Okay, and then what you do in your game is you stamp out using some sort of gradient, and it's very easy to do this in programs. You stamp out spots like this to have these different lights. This is what you do. And now you can change however this is applied on top. So for example, multiply could be something, and then instead of these, this is usually what you could do. But if you want it to be better, right? Let's say you don't want these holes in there. You want to have actual color. You would draw white or let's say red, kind of red tinted spots, like something like this. Okay, and then you can, for example, multiply, and you see what this looks like now? You can multiply this, you can color, like color burn is kind of a bad idea. Linear burn. You see these different effects. For example, overlay. Actually, overlay doesn't work. Where's additive? I think it's... Do we even have additive here? Difference, subtract, divide, hue, saturation, color. I don't even know what additive is in here. Maybe luminosity? Nah, it's probably not that. I don't know what additive is in Photopea. It's not color burn. It's not linear burn. I don't know what additive is. Maybe, nah, it's not lighten. Screen, it's also not screen. Color dodge. Yeah. I don't know what additive is, but yeah. Hard light. It could be hard light. This could be additive, actually. It could be hard light. Looks like additive. Maybe normal? No, normal is just drawing on top. It's kind of like multiplying it or over. It's like normal is replacing it, essentially. Lighten maybe, it could be. Could also be lighten, where's that? I don't think we have lighten, but it's one of those vivid light. It's not vivid light. Hard light, could be hard light. It's not soft light. Maybe linear light too, one of those. It's right there, bro. Is screen additive? No, screen is something else. Cause... Or maybe it is. Lighten above screen. Lighten. So this is additive. Okay, I see. Yeah. And then you can have, like, for example, in my case, I have a blue, a dark blue. And then in the background, we have like a green. I don't know, let's use some green here. I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's lighten, guys. I think it's either soft light or hard light. Vivid light. I think it might be vivid light or something. Linear light. Might be even this. It's difficult to say which one it is, actually. Maybe soft light. I think it's soft light, and then over here we just add in the color of the light. No, actually that's not it. I don't know what it is, guys. It's fine. Anyways, yeah. N times add equals mul. Check what it is in OpenGL. Options might not be the same as your editor. There's no blending multiply in OpenGL. You waste time with the garbage. Figure out what OpenGL options are, and then and the second is do yourself in the shaders. I wish Photopedia could be downloaded. It actually is downloaded, but it runs in the Edge browser. I have it downloaded. This is an application right here. You can download it, but you have to, in order like for it to function properly and ask you where to save your files, you have to set in Edge, because it uses the Edge browser the best. You have to set up, ask me where to download my files, and then it will ask you every time where to save your project to. I think it's the best editor, yeah. I've been using it for a long time now, and apart from some features that Photoshop has, it has everything you need. I make all my thumbnails in this, and it's free, it's awesome. The only thing that's annoying is this bar here to the right. You can remove it by paying the monthly, but I just don't mind, it's fine. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna keep this. Long story short, we're gonna keep this, and I like your code, bro. I'm gonna yoink that, actually. Where do we put this? Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, guys, this is good code, you know? You just have one problem. These curly braces, brother. You should probably put them on a new line. What is the blend equation? Oh, I see. Blend equation is there. Do you have comparison with Krita? I tried Krita, but I think it's just too big of a program for me. I like this one, the Photopea, more because it perfectly resembles Photoshop. And it doesn't try to do something special. To have special keybinds or special options or special behavior. It's literally just trying to copy Photoshop and be free. You have that too, yeah? Try paint tool, say Cakez. I use Affinity Photo, but it's missing some things, but I love about Photoshop, mostly the controls keybinds. See, that's what I mean. People are just trying to do their own keybinds and controls, and then they clash with... They have like completely different keybinds from Photoshop. ICS Boix. Thank you very much for a happy anniversary, bro. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a year now since we have been partner. And you know what? Partner gave me on Twitch. You know what partner gave me on Twitch, you guys? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's like I'm an affiliate. bigger subcut. Nope. You don't get anything. So they advertise the possibility to run more ads to earn more money, which I did the first time I got partner. I ran, I think it was 4 minutes per hour in terms of ads. And that month was the month of December. And for those of you who want to know, in December, the ads, they really hit hard. Because ads in December are paying more because people spend money because it's Christmas. Okay? And in January, the ads go down because no one spends money anymore. So you get more money for ads in December. And when you're like doing anything, YouTube, streaming, stuff like that. I earned less money through ads on December while having the same viewership than the month before, where I had 3 minutes of ads. I didn't earn anything more. And it said like, oh, you're gonna earn, I think it was like $100, $200 when you run ads. And I was like, damn, that's quite a lot. If I get that on top, that's like crazy amounts of money. Nothing. It's like, it's so badly advertised, this, what is it called? Ads incentive program is basically one that they are advertising. It's so badly, it's so bad. It's essentially, it's advertised like you get this on top. If you take this deal for 4 minutes of ads an hour, you're gonna get this money, range between this much and this much money. That's not even true. They don't offer this to you at all. They offer you to run 4 minutes of ads an hour, and then the money that you generate from ads, which you do all the time, you have to have a minimum of 1 minute of ads an hour. Or like you have pre-roll ads, but 3 minutes of ads an hour is without pre-roll ads, so you guys can jump right into the stream. It's not that. It's not like, I thought it was additive, and so I was like so proud to finally be partner, because then I have like this another option. Did your category change during December? No, not too much. No, like this was when we did the OpenGL engine. Since that's a big impact on ads price. I know. Pre-roll ads are a crime against humanity. Yeah. Have you considered writing to Twitch for a new category called Just Yoinking? Anyways, yeah. So that is annoying. And so yeah, Twitch partner. I don't see a reason to ever take that at all. Like affiliate, yes. Partner, why? Cause yeah. I don't like what are the, I don't even know the advantages of being a partner. Like I don't see, I can do the same things I could do with being an affiliate, essentially. So yeah, I don't know. Now you can flex that you're Twitch partner. I was proud of this, but now like it's actually not that difficult to reach that. So I don't know. Like I don't think that's a flex at all. Like, I think it's more of a flex to become a YouTube partner than a Twitch partner. That's how I see it. Because you don't get anything. On YouTube, you can start earning money. On Twitch, you can start earning money by having like 5 viewers. Ask someone who has it if it works. Yeah, but I used it myself, bro. I had offers multiple times. It's not the first time. I might have an offer for this month too. I could check. But it doesn't do anything. Again, it doesn't do anything. Because ultimately, it's just run more ads, earn more money. It's not like run this amount of ads, get this money in addition to the money you earn while running ads. It's like, because you run more ads, you earn more money. But the percentage you earn from running ads stays the same. So I run an ad for 3 minutes, okay? I run ads for 3 minutes an hour. I get 55% of the revenue from this ad break. 55%. Okay? If you run 3 minutes of ads an hour, you get 55%. You don't have pre-roll ads. That's like an incentive for affiliates to run 3 minutes of ads an hour. And you should do that. If you're an affiliate, you should always do this, because otherwise you get pre-roll ads and they give you less money. So it's basically like a scam. You need to run 3 minutes of ads an hour at minimum. And when you run 4 minutes of ads an hour, you're still getting 55%. Even when they send you out this ads incentive program that asks you, hey, if you run 4 minutes of ads an hour, here's our offer. You're still just getting paid for running ads an hour. I can now, if I wanted to, run 5 minutes of ads an hour. And I earn the same amount of money if I were to have an ads incentive program. So like the ads incentive program does nothing, essentially. Maybe you need to be bigger, and then you're actually getting like some real offers. Like you get $1,000 in addition to your ad money to run this. But for me, I have not seen this. Let me see here. Create a dashboard, and then we can go to monetization, ads. Streamers like you have run 3 to 6 minutes of ads an hour. In the past month, streamers like you who are based in Germany have 150 concurrent viewers have run 3 to 6 minutes of ads an hour. Try the ads manager to unlock the potential for ad revenue. I see insight. Okay, that's cool, bro. I don't think I currently have that available to me. Yeah, I don't have that available. I think there's no, let's see. Yeah, I currently don't have that available to me. So I don't have an ads incentive program at the moment. But yeah, anyways, so that's that. Kinda, you know, it was kind of disappointing, I have to say, because I was grinding so hard. I was trying my best, you know, making YouTube videos, trying to stream and stuff. Because I thought that this was like an incentive to get partner, right? To be like, okay, cool. Now I'm a partner. Now maybe I can, like Twitch is giving something, but no, they're not. More ads. Cakes, it's because Mr. Almeida makes sure nobody in chat sees ads. Ban him maybe? I don't think so. Like, Mr. Almeida is such a generous person. What are you saying, bro? What are you talking about? Absolutely not. No, he's such a generous person. What are you saying? Don't get double tax for having stream and work income? No, I don't, because I'm a Kleinunternehmer in Germany. Let me explain the math for you. When you set the destination factor to 0, it does nothing with the... I got ad blocker. I don't see many ads. Only money you make from me is 2 hours before I refund your game. Shut the fuck up. I don't think Cakes got it. Could also program the game though. Yeah, like, listen, yes. Obviously, the game will be the one that hopefully gives me the most amount of income, of course. But still, I love streaming, you know, and so like, that's literally what I do. You know, like I could just program the game without streaming, right? But I love streaming. So obviously, I'm gonna stream making the game, right? Otherwise, I just wouldn't do it. You know, why would I? Cakes, the joke was that Mr. Almeida is gifting so many subs that no one sees ads in your channel, clown. I know, I understand that. But listen, he's still fucking generous, bro. Like, listen, like, I don't care about that. Like, it's awesome. Like, I think he gifts too much, like, in my opinion. But I don't see it that way, okay? That is like a crazy thing to think. Okay, let's see. What a long tangent, bro. And what did we manage to do today? Oh, goodness. Sometimes I would rather watch ads than cakes. Okay, see, like, piss off. Here we go, 5 minutes. Bless you, thank you. Thank you, brother. What an idiot! I wonder why this is so bright. Goodness. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Hey, the ambient light doesn't do anything. Does. Hey, minus? Hey? What happened? Hey, am I stupid? Let me see here. Post-processing. Where is the additive blending? Aha. So I added the additive blending, hey? And then I removed the. Hey? I don't understand what happened. I came here for ads. Who is this guy coding? Why is he so bad? As level editor? No, yeah, the editor's not the best, I know. Can you stop? Listen, okay? I've had a tough day, okay? Now, please shut the fuck up! Okay, now it works. I'm not sure what I did wrong the first time. It's fine. I know the editor. I'm gonna fix the editor later. It's fine. I'm gonna fix the editor later. Also, yeah, so we basically went on a tangent and got nothing done, guys. What do you think? Isn't that great? Isn't this awesome? We absolutely got nothing done. I like the slider actually. Naja, sagen wir mal so, ne? Sagen wir mal so. This is too bright. I want to test something. So, wait. It's called Draw Lights. So, for all the lights we have in the game, we should have 3. Yeah, we have 3 lights. It draws a light. And what does draw light do? It draws us a sprite which takes the color and multiplies that by the light's intensity and then applies a linear filtering and additive blending to it, okay? So here is the 0.7 multiplicator. And now, hopefully the sprite is a little bit more bright, more visible. Let's test this. So I want to work on this part right here, right next to my face. Actually, it's... Wait a minute. Oh, wow. It's already... Okay, let's multiply this by 2. Fine, 0.2f. Stop complaining. Let's see what that looks like.
Gotcha, bitch!
Goodness! Bro! What is that? Yikes. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. Alright.
Gotcha, bitch!
Satan fire. Awesome. Okay, wait a minute. I just noticed that this is not actually taking the correct light in the game. For some reason, yeah, so dot color. Yeah, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Let's put this here. Is L dot color. Yeah, I was not using the correct color. And now should have the actual color that it uses to draw, which in this case is the same. So for this color, we can have like a blue color. Look at this, guys. Or we can have a white color. Or we could have no color. Ha! Ha! Wait, does that even do something then? Oh, wow! Look at that! So now we have the option to generate actual brightness that's white and then slightly tinted. You see this? Oh, it works. Great work, chat. Chat? Yeah, AQ made the playlist. And by the way, I'm Hurtful, username, and Skull D. Thank you very much for following, you guys. Welcome. Hello there. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Let's see. I just want to have... What if we do like a yellow color? Can we do... Guys, what is yellow? This is not yellow. How do I do yellow? Red and green? Oh, that's yellow. Yes, indeed. It is. There. That's green. Okay, cool. This is awesome. Look at that green. Oh, I can make so many cool things with this now. Take a look. Is that green too? Yeah, it is. It actually is. Let's see. You make this green. Wow, I can... Oh my god. I just unlocked hidden tech. You know what I can do with this? I can make a swamp. Damn, that's so cool. Okay, wait. I want this to be slightly red. Not too much. What does this look like? That looks good. Then we just make the intensity just tiny bit brighter. And then maybe we move this a little bit over to the left, like that. Very nice. And then we change this color here. There we go. Ah, it's still too red. Look at this. Huh? And then over here, hey, look at this. Let's move this a bit together with this. Not bad, right? I feel like the trees pop more. I feel like they pop a little bit less. Why is there Randy on a spit? Oh, Nink's through this. Okay, that looks good. And then we move the light down too. Good job. There we go. Cool. Let's make the intensity just a tiny bit less. Is there a different position than in the editor? Yeah, so like in the editor, essentially, let's see. Draw foliage. Let me see here. I think it's this. Yeah. This must be it. Yeah, no, it's in the correct position. Essentially, I had this pivot offset in here still. Do we have a moving selection? Yeah, so we do not want that either. Yeah, maybe actually though. For the collider, yes. GL add does nothing because the second half gets turned to 0. Then read the doc. There is no multiplier, it's everything ad based. The documentation itself says it. Like I said, it's all good. You're a Cakez fan. Oh, so like guys, on YouTube, you know, Inukai and DSA are so busy arguing with each other about the different OpenGL blending modes. You know, no, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. That they totally forgot, you know, what was actually happening. Give me a second. Weapon at risk! JK! Hey! What? How? Shit, what do I do? Can I close the door? No, not this way! Hey! No, not this way! This is no way, bro!
These fucking softwares! Gotcha, bitch!
Sheesh, donations.
Donation! Gotcha, bitch! Gotcha, bitch!
Oh, excuse me. Imager? Before C++. Oh my god. Okay, scammed. I want my points back. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. God, this clip, man. How's blending going? Good. Oh man, we're done. To the original. 2 years older because of C++. Okay, install driver? Okay, fine. We'll try that. How did you laugh at that for so long? What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! So anyways, let's move on. There it is. So this is the one that I want to work with for now. Cakez, did you see where Shade 11 made TCAP reboot? Oh yeah, I saw that. He basically pasted shutdown into the thing, yeah, into his console. That was funny. Okay, guys. So, I effectively did not clean up. A little bit. But I need to clean up some more. Which means I will have to do this off stream. Because I want to talk about this here. Vulcanizer 2 Unity as well. Hi, can you show gameplay? Sure. We can play. Space Marine 2 devs are based to better. Yeah, they are. Guys, I have a feeling that it looks worse than before. What happened? I feel like something is broken. It looks better, you think? You get used to it? Looks better, you think? Actual good lighting? Yeah, you think so? So essentially I'm making a tower defense game in which you spawn tangerines and you kill enemies walking to the exit. Oh, page is loading, having a loading problem. Oh, YouTube just crashed. Nice. Very nice. Okay, seems like it's still working though. And I'm currently working, I'm currently working on visual clarity, making the game easier to understand and read. That's what I'm trying to do by adding in proper layering, blending, stuff like that. And we just worked on lighting. I think it does look a little better. You guys are right. I think it does look better than before. Yes. Cool. Yeah, and so essentially this is what you do in the game. You upgrade your units like always, and then you have to overcome different types of waves. And the different types of waves consist of different types of enemies, of course, that you have to counter. Some of them have armor, some of them have magic resistance, some of them can't be seen. And you are getting stuff along the way, like weapons and abilities, to deal with that, essentially. And yeah, that is essentially how the game works. And I'm trying to make it... Well, I'm trying to polish it at the moment. That's what we're doing. I want it to be a very good experience. I want to make sure that when players play this, they have a good time. It feels good to play and it's not, maybe not too much imbalanced. We'll definitely have to take a look at that, of course, as well. But yeah, stuff like that. Monkey Meadow. So this is Monkey Meadow for recognizability. Exactly. Yes, I think we did a really good job with the lighting today. I think it does look different, but better. I'm happy. And I'm also happy about the opaque objects in the game. The whatever that's called. The foliage. Tress tried to copy Vampire Survivors way too much. Use different loot animation. Just loot, drop loot on the ground or something. We'll see. It doesn't matter if it's currently copying Vampire Survivors too much. Because I can't change it. But it's definitely supposed to be something that's awesome. That's fun. let's see here. Maybe we're gonna do attack speed and ability duration. Cold damage also plus 25. And then this guy also has a level up. We're gonna try Fireball this time. Give him Fireball, let's see. He's doing quite a lot of damage. The staff is a cold staff. Nice. Mr. Cakes, why is there a big number and a small one number? Is this a crit? Maybe I should not change the size of the numbers. I thought it would be a cool idea, the higher the number, the bigger it is. But maybe I should just change the color of the number. The cold stuff is dealing fire damage? Yeah, it is. Anyway, so that's the game. I'm gonna have to play a bit more. I'm missing some kind of sound effect for the sorcerer. Yeah. We need that. But I'm gonna do that probably together with Fmod. The color of the number should probably be the damage type. The growing number looks good. Yeah, it is the damage type. The majority of the damage you deal. So if it's fire, it deals majority fire damage. Exactly. But maybe it's too distracting. I don't know. It might be too distracting and I need to make the damage number smaller. And then just change the number. No, it's good. Like this. Well, we'll have to see, right? What people say. Yeah, anyways, I think I'm kind of happy with this. It's too easy still, though. I mean, yeah, it's a bit too easy, you know? Essentially, like, these guys can just defeat all of the waves. Look at this. Oh, actually, I'm leaking now. Okay, well, that's bad. But it's just the fast guys, yeah. And then these guys, they attack. And they all level up now. Cool. Which gives me ice waves, and then this guy could potentially... We can get the healer too. Oh, Zoe is here. My wife just parked Zoe right next to me. Definitely worse? I don't think it's worse, no. I think you're wrong. And you're jealous. And you're a noob. Cakes, do you think the new tree shadow is better than the old blob shadow? Yes. Because it doesn't draw too much attention to the tree. Outline on the regular Tangy is non-existent. It's supposed to be that. These are just old outlines on the tangerines. The reason why is to not draw too much attention to them. I want the outlines to be on the enemies and not on my heroes. They are the focus mostly. I mean, like, I already have a boss in the game, right? I already have mechanics on units in the game. I could just start to make content now. I'm just scared to make content and have to revisit the content. But I guess that's just how it is, right? So maybe... Yeah. Yeah. This, by the way, is bad. Like, I have to change that too. These things, they break perspective. Like those, they don't really make sense, those bushes. Revisiting content is gonna happen one way or another, yeah. I think it will be. I don't think I can get around that at all. Unfortunately, but I have to do it, yeah. So, like, I guess the moment I put the game out to the public, there will be improvements that you guys have immediately. That's called iteration. It's how it works. Yeah, so maybe I'm thinking of maybe it's just smarter to delay fmod and bring out the game the way it is now. Make an update and you guys help me iterate on the game. Maybe. Shut the fuck up, TCap, okay? Like, listen. Shh. Hast du die zu heiß gemacht? Ja. Das riecht man. My wife tried to make sausages and she almost burnt them. Smelling awfully burnt here. You should have a psychologist ready before launching the demo. Is that what people keep saying for the past 6 months? That is what people keep saying. I need to gather statistics though. That's what we would need to do. So I do want to do fmod, but maybe it's smarter to release the demo first before adding in fmod. Is it on purpose that the HP bars don't show a dark empty state? Actually, no, it's not. But maybe it's better that way? In case you get depression from the huge failure. No, listen, like, if the game is not very interesting for people, that's good. Because then I can see, okay, what is the problem? Especially if I have video feedback from you guys. I can see where you guys stop playing and where you guys get frustrated, you know? I mean, so far I didn't have any issues. And this one is still level 1. That's an issue, for sure. She's not earning enough experience points. Now she is. No, not even. Still level 1. That's bad. Yeah, and also they deal too much damage. They're supposed to be healers. Yeah, this is when they die, by the way. This is when all my units die. Because of this spear guy. I don't have heal. So this is something I have to balance. Cakez, release the demo. I promise I'll play it on stream for at least 1 hour and do nothing but shit on it. That's fine, you know? Like, if I can make my game better, that's totally fine. But maybe I just need that now because I don't know what to work on next. That could be, you know... That could be it. Anyways, guys. So, oh, we earned like 600 gold. Which, you know, if we go to... Wow. If we go to town with this crazy light, you know... That's a bit bright. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. We can spend anything. Cool. Weapon discount. We can almost spend on weapon discount. We need more of these. But maybe if you guys play, you can give me feedback on which types of meta progressions would be cool to spend on, right? Oof, I just joined. Just to see you wrecked by your own game. Okay, guys, so let's talk about this. I like this a lot. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom so I can be fresh. Let's go here. Boom. Go here. Boom. And this guy gets a weapon. Be right back. that burn proliferation, not taken a, not even close to be no. Ah! Okay.
Oh. Happy anniversary! Hey, Varafi,
more than one
thank
means...
you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Let me check something really quickly. I need to make sure that... Shit. Why don't these guys call every time, man? They're so annoying. Why don't these guys call? When did he send that to me? like, okay, bro. He sends that to me like, oh man, that's so annoying. Anyways, guys. Man, these two guys alone. I mean, I guess that's fine. Is this Unreal Engine? No, this is my own engine. C++ game. Shit. This guy didn't kill him. There you go. Alright, okay, so let's talk about this. Warhammer 4000. Sorry. It's actually 40,000. Warhammer 40,000. Space Marine 2 dev says big budget games are failing in part because teams are overscoping their projects. Why do I find this interesting? Because lately we have seen a bunch of big games not do too well. And we have seen the Warhammer 40,000 guys, Space Marine 2. Not again. Space Marine 2 guys do very well. And for example, let's go to Steam. Put Space Marine 2. Where's that? Space. Probably without like Marine. There you go. No, that's the first one. Sorry, that was the first one. That's the first one. That's not the real one. There you go. Damn, 11,000 in game, 90,000. That's crazy, bro. It's only 80%, but still. They currently have still like 24,000 players, 11,000 in game, and on Steam, I think they have like almost... Yeah, they almost have like 100,000 reviews. It's only 80%, but still. Looks really good. And so, obviously, I as a developer want to always take something away from this because I want to make a good game too. And I also want to see like, okay, so why do these other games fail? So for example, he's talking about Concord, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, Star Wars Outlaws and Final Fantasy 16. The list of big budget video games failures is growing even longer each month, with AAA publishers struggling to make a dent in the dominance of older, more established players in this most brutal of markets. So what I've seen is happening is that most people just take these new games, they see something in the game they don't like and they don't even try out the game. And the latest example of that is actually Dragon Age the Veilguard, which suffers from really bad dialogue. So it's mostly positive, 73%. But there's quite a few players who are enjoying the game. And before the launch of the game, most people were saying that it's gonna be a flop, but what I'm seeing right here is just the game's been getting bigger over the last couple of days. And so I think that's like mostly this stuff happens here because you know how there's a bunch of people saying the same thing and you're just looking online for validation. I think that's mostly what's happening in these cases, because I think for these types of games, even though I know that the dialogue in this game is really cringe and I can't listen to it myself, I can't play this game because of that. However, apart from that, oftentimes
you should build your own opinion. And I think that's mostly what's happening. There's a bunch of people who are just looking to be validated online. But that being said, there's also been like Concord has failed and Suicide Squad is really bad and Star Wars Outlaws, I think that one's really bad. Let's see. What do we have here? Statistics. Oh, it's not out? So they only had like a beta test, right? Wait, is this not showing? Am I like, is there some lag or something? Really? Guys, is this showing for you? Or like, am I tripping balls here? Eh? Should be out right. Yeah, so I thought so too. What's going on? I don't get any data for this? Or maybe it's not on Steam. Is the game not on Steam? No user reviews? It's not out. Planned release. So it's not out, bro. Wait, is it out? Release date? Eh? So it's not out. Okay, I see. So we can talk about this then. Alright, then I was mistaken. So I have seen a lot of feedback from Star Wars Outlaws and people didn't really like that at all. I didn't play it myself, obviously. Damn it. Okay, anyways. So, but Concord is a good example, right? Can we even click on this here? IGN, Concord? No, not IGN. Like Steam, Concord. It's not even online on Steam anymore, isn't it? It's shut down. Yeah, store page. Will you play it? No, I won't, because I usually don't play many AAA games. So like essentially that didn't go too well, right? 600 players and then it had to shut down. Ah, see, so it was Star Wars Outlaws was released on PlayStation 5, Windows and Xbox Series on August 30, 2024. No Steam release. I see, so there is no Steam release, but there looks like they are planning one. Because ultimately, it seems like they are not doing too hot on these other platforms. Anyways, let's not get too distracted of this. I think, too, that when your team gets too big, you become... I would call it... Not... how do you call it? Träge in English? Träge English? Sluggish? Not lazy. So like, I guess it's called sluggish. So like you move slower than you could move because let's say making a decision needs to be applied, needs to be accepted by some sort of committee, and you can't just go and talk to someone really quickly and say, okay, I want to try out this. And then you try that out and boom, you have it in a game, it works or it doesn't work, and then you can remove it. In bigger companies, you have to have these communication points, and that usually takes a longer time, and you need to have things applied, or not applied, but accepted first. But let's see here. The list of big budget games, wait, did we read this already? I think we did. Throughout all, wait, let's see this. The list of big budget video games failures is growing longer each month, with AAA publishers struggling to make a dent in the dominance of older, more established players in this most brutal of markets. Yeah, so most older players just don't like these new titles. Maybe also because they have seen them. Like for me, I have mostly seen many things already, and I don't want to spend $60 on something that's mostly a copy of something that already exists. And mostly like that is Assassin's Creed, for example. I could play the first one, but why would I play the second, third or fourth installment of the same game? Just because it's a different story? I don't think so. Throughout it all, massive hits come out of nowhere. One of those is Warhammer Space Marine 2. Yeah, developed by World War Z and showrunner Studio Saber Interactive and published by Focus Entertainment. Of course, Space Marine 2 benefited from the strength of Warhammer 2000 brand, but this could be said for many other AAA games too. So for example, Star Wars. It's benefiting from Star Wars, right? Or Suicide Squad. That's benefiting from the Justice League. And so there is... Right, Final Fantasy is benefiting from being Final Fantasy, of course, which is carefully managed by Games Workshop and about as big as it and about as big as it's ever been. But still, Space Marine 2's breakout success came as a surprise even to its developer, as Saber Chief Creative Officer Tim Wills told IGN in a recent interview. Okay, so this is the guy, right? Tim Willits. Photo of him. And let's see, as the video game industry comes to terms with the high-profile failure of the likes of Concord and Suicide Squad, and even like I think if they didn't delay Assassin's Creed Shadows, I'm pretty sure that would have been a flop too. Because the outrage of the game was already very big, and what people have seen from the demo version that they played, it was also very buggy. Connection error. See, like the bot crashed. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. By the way, you closed the bot and you have connection. Like, how did I close the bot? I don't think I closed it. I never closed it, bro. Sent me last error. Okay, wait. Let's see here. No, I didn't. Yeah, it just crashed. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send it to you, bro. It shouldn't crash. Like, this is not the first time that happens, so... I don't know what it is, but here you go. Not sure what it is. Wait, that doesn't look like... Yeah, there is one, yeah. Anyways. I think it's probably more related to the quality than to the variety, although the variety is also a factor nonetheless. So you mean that we have a bunch of Assassin's Creed games, but their quality has gone down over the years? Or, for example, well, Final Fantasy just didn't hit the mark on 16. I don't know about that. Like, I think it's just the same. Okay, let's pause these. Thank you. But let's see. I mean, maybe he goes into this. It's difficult to say always, but it's definitely a huge thing is that people see things in games they work, that people are working on, that they don't like the companies to work on. Which I haven't made up on my mind on this. So, for example, I like Dance Gaming's take on, for example, Silent Hill. There was a huge outrage on the characters being changed to have more round chins. Especially the female characters, and them not being as attractive as in the original game. But the game still received the overwhelmingly positive review score on Steam. And so ultimately, people or studios spend time on this stuff, which takes away from spending time on other things in the game. But you can make good games even if you work on this. And so the biggest outrage that I see, like in Concord on these games, is that it seems like those games spend too much time on this side of the spectrum than to actually like try to make a good game, or you have positive toxicity, right? You can't say something bad about Concord, or otherwise you get shut down, or maybe you even lose your job. But let's see, as the video game industry comes to terms with the high-profile failure of the likes of Concord and Suicide Squad, what enabled Space Marine 2 as the video game industry comes to terms with the high-profile failure of the likes of Concord and Suicide Squad, what enabled Space Marine 2 to succeed? So what is the difference in Space Marine 2 to these games? And I think, from what I've seen, I haven't played it, it's an authentic experience. So like, they are not afraid to show a bunch of men shooting and destroying. Like, it's like a very manly game. And like other games, and also like the Veilguard, from what I've seen, it's so soft. And like people, like especially gamers, they want to have, like they want to feel manly oftentimes. And so that's one big thing. But let's see. Both Concord and Suicide Squad took years to develop at the cost of hundreds of millions of dollars. And launched into genres some say gamers had long since moved on from. I don't know. Because you can say that, but then is it still working on? Is it still going on? Let's see here. This game right here. What is it called? Guys, the Steam the Steam game. Steam's game. Dev. No, what is it called, guys? Shit. The Steam hero shooter. Hello, my name is Witty and Toasty Stump. A small crowd can yell really loud. Doesn't mean they are the majority. I know, yeah. What is it called? Deadlock? Yeah, Deadlock. Is it still ongoing? Or is it closed now? Oh yeah, it's still going. Holy shit. So like this game right here, Deadlock. Yes, it's Steam's favorite, right? But still, look at that. 170,000, and you can just get access, or only get access to it. And yeah, my head is in the way. You can only get access to this through email, right? So like someone invited me, so I have access, and then I can invite someone else. Those gamers, those genres already have a very defined population of gamers, and those specific players are very loyal to the game they play because it takes time to master and they got a bunch of hours invested. So yeah, so to say that these genres, like for example for Concord, you can't be successful in this, I just don't agree. In some respects, Space Marine 2 is similar. It is Saber's biggest ever video game undertaking and took over 4 years to develop. Damn. By a team, by the way. A significant cycle as far as a AAA production goes, although we have seen with Concord and Suicide Squad hardly an outlier. Yeah, so these games took more than 4 years. I think Concord was even 8 years. Like, imagine spending 8 years on a game, man. Holy. I'm not gonna spend 8 years on my game, okay? Just saying. We're gonna be done soon. 1 or 2 years, okay? Indeed, we've seen huge hits from video games that had similar long developments. Yes, Helldivers 2. Then there was BattleBit. And, more recently, Animal Well was also a huge success. And that game took 7 years to make. So, but it was one guy. That's kind of a bit different. It's an indie game, but still. The fastest selling PlayStation Studios game of all time. Wow, damn, PlayStation Studio game, man. Just took shy of 8 years to develop and at a significant expense. It's an oversimplification to say Concord and Suicide Squad long developments were the root cause of a failure. I don't think so. They were not. I don't think that has anything to do with this at all. If anything, the way I see it, the longer you work on a game, the better it should get. Because the more feedback you can gather by playtesting the game, and the better you can improve. But it seems like for games like Concord, they didn't have that iteration. Or they did have iteration, but it wasn't like real feedback. Because you had to be scared to say something bad about the game. So then how can you be better over the course of 8 years? How can you become better? So like for me, like I don't even know what they did over the 8 years. Like who playtested this? And even if you playtested this, what did you say? You're like, yeah, that looks good. And so you're like, that's your job. You're playing Concord. You can't say anything bad. You're playing the game and you're like, mwah, good stuff. Keep going. And you do that for 8 years. Like, imagine. Like, I don't even know how you could do this. Alright, although they clearly played a big part. I don't think so. I don't think the huge development time played a big part at all. For the most addictive game is WoW. For me, the most addictive game is World of Warcraft, from both prospective learning curve and the gameplay. I played it for more than 10 years. How can you play a game for more than 10 years, man? That's crazy. Don't you ever get tired of World of Warcraft? Is it like you always play it? I could never do that. That's crazy. Even League of Legends, when I got addicted to it, I spent like 1 to 2 years on the game really badly, but then like it slowly drizzled out. Remind me, 8 years, check the demo changes. 3 years. I've been working on my game for 3 years. Okay. And we have been streaming for 3 years. Okay. Not 8. A lot of games are released with high budgets and they are not selling nearly as well as expected. This week, Epic Games boss Tim Sweeney said the games industry was going through what he called a generational change that had to lead to some games failing to sell as well as their publishers had hoped. Okay, one of the manifestations of that change we are seeing right now is that a lot of games are released with high budgets and they are not selling nearly as well as expected, Sweeney said. Whereas other games are going incredibly strong, what they're seeing is a real trend where players are gravitating towards the real big games where they can play with more of their friends. Wrong. What are you talking about? You could play Concord with your friends. Huh? And also, what is this guy saying? Huh? He's advertising Fortnite? Like, no, that has nothing to do with this. Like, of course, yeah, Helldivers 2, you can play that with your friends, of course. But that's not the reason why it's so successful, or not the only reason. Wait, that's read as somewhat ill-advised. Yeah, okay, thank you. Dig that single-player games, exactly, or at least their sustainability as AAA projects. Yeah. Yes, Space Marine 2 and Helldivers are boosted by their co-op play, but single-player games continue to sell well in record numbers. From Software's Elden Ring, yeah, thank you, exactly. Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong, thank you, yeah, thank you, yeah, both predominantly single-player games. And these are crazy. I don't know about you, how many of you played Palworld and how many of you have played Palworld together with your friends? I played it alone. You can, right? But I think the majority of players played it alone. And they had like 2 million players. I have not played, sad, yes and yes. And so, and Black Myth Wukong too, like over 2 million players on Steam. That's crazy. And these are solo player games, like at least Black Myth Wukong and Elden Ring as well. Best video games of 2024 so far, let's see here. Ah man, like so, Final Fantasy, right? The remake of this? I wish they would have made, but then they don't earn as much money, right? I wish they would have made the full Final Fantasy VII in one game. But what they're doing is, they're making the full Fantasy VII game in, I don't know how many games they plan, like 10 games or something? I wish they would have done one game. And not like these chapters. So yeah. Black Myth Wukong, cool. Okay, let's see, let's move on. Get the ultimate browser of gamers. Oh, I see. Okay, nice advertisement here, bro. Okay, let's see. Willits has its own theory on what's happening, speaking to IGN. Willits said that the problem isn't necessarily that AAA games take too long to develop and thus launch into already abandoned genres. Rather, yeah, so we've seen that with Deadlock, right? Rather, Willits believes AAA developers are trending to overscope their games, which in turn means they fail to do any of the one thing brilliantly. Oh shit. I mean, maybe we just don't break these obstacles in the game, huh? Maybe we just leave them as obstacles and you can't break them, huh? What do you guys think, huh? Yeah. Called out. I do have quite a bit of scope, yeah. Focus on yoinking, you're very good at it. Just do it brilliantly. It's already overscoped, I know. Keep it simple and keep it stupid. God damn it. I mean, but I love my game, you know? Let's see, for Space Marine 2. Okay, let's see. Willits explained. Saber made sure to nail the core combat and keep a handle on the scope of the game. Okay, maybe I can still do that, so much so that some have praised it for their rekindling memories of the Xbox 360 era of action games. It is necessarily the genre that has moved on. Wait, it is not necessarily the genre that has moved on, because great games will always do well. listen, I might have overscoped, but I think I'm working on some great game here. You know, guys. So I think, yeah, I believe that too, by the way. Great games always sell well. Yeah. And so, like, some of these games, not good games. Well, it's insistent. One of the things that we tried to do at Saber and... One of the things that we tried to do at Saber, and this is part of my job as a creative officer of all the teams, we have a core belief that what we need to do every second and what happens when you push these buttons, and that the core gameplay loop is so crucial. Okay, I totally did not understand the sentence, so we have to read it again. One of the things that we tried to do at Saber, and this is my part, this is part of my job as a creative officer of all the teams. We have a core belief that what you do every second and what happens when you push these buttons, and that core gameplay loop is so crucial. So what he's trying to say here in English that I don't understand, you have, what happens every second and what happens when you push buttons and the core gameplay loop. These are the three things. So what happens when you push buttons, what you do every second, and the core gameplay loop is crucial. So for example, in a tower defense game, the core gameplay loop is you go on missions, you place towers, you farm money, you place towers, you upgrade towers, you farm money, you place towers, you upgrade towers, you farm money, you place towers, you upgrade towers, and then when you're done with the mission, you spend stuff that you earned and you go on new missions. That's the core gameplay loop. And you try to make this as fun as possible. Standard things, but with too many words. Yeah, standard things. So we focus on the moment-to-moment interaction in the gameplay and the feeling you have. And then we adhere to our core pillars. Like, be the ultimate space marine, melee, ranged, swarms, that's it. And a lot of teams throughout development will overscope games. They look at some other game that just came out and say, oh, we gotta do that. Let's add this. We've got to do this. Yeah, I have done this. Oh. Young King mentioned, yeah, that's true. No, he's not wrong. He's right. So an example here is, I have abilities in the game, Explosive Arrow, and think about League of Legends. Explosive Arrow is a skill shot in League of Legends. You shoot that arrow in a direction and it explodes. Boom. I had that in my tower defense game. You click on Q, it gives you an indicator for where you want to shoot it, and you launch it in that direction. That's what I had. And that was bad. I had to remove that. So I spent like 4 or 5 months on building this feature. Let's just not talk about this. Wait, what? Yeah, I spent a lot of time on this feature. The latest version of my game has this. Anyways, okay, let's see. And they lose focus on the core, what actually makes the game fun. Okay, I need to keep reading this article every day until I release my game, so that I don't forget to not add too much into the game. We are not in Space Marine 2 doing things that, well, wait, we are not in Space Marine 2 doing things that, wait, I don't understand the sentence. We are not in Space Marine 2 doing things that, well, the swarms are new technology, but there isn't some revolutionary new gameplay mechanic that no one's ever seen before. I don't understand this wording. So basically, in Space Marine 2, they are not doing something revolutionary before. The sentence is horribly worded, yeah. So he's saying that they're not doing something new. They're just doing something that already exists, but they're doing it very well. So they took, let's say, killing swarms of enemies, and they tried to make that as crisp as possible. Sound effects, shooting, visuals, aiming, There may be some aim assist, slight aim assist, maybe not. I don't know. I've not played the game. Like basically making that part of the gameplay feel as crisp as possible. There are gameplay mechanics that people are familiar with, but we do it really, really well, and we execute really, really well. What business are we in? And wait, what business are we in where you fail if you sell less than 5 million? Okay, let's see. There's the question of the cost of development. Yeah, I think so. This is my biggest complaint about AAA games, and I just don't see how that even works. Like, for example, Diablo 3 has like 9,000 people working on the game, or had 9,000 people had their hand in the game at some point. How do you even have that many people working on a game, man? And then you'll come out with like some garbage. I just don't understand. Like, I think that's just too much management. I think you need more people managing this than actually developing. You know, like how, like, I think it's so easy having a bunch of people that you work with and then you can just talk to each other and you're done, right? Oh, I'm gonna do this today, Jimmy. Okay, bro, I'm just gonna make sure that you don't hit that button over there, okay? Don't touch this code, please. I'm not done with it yet. Okay, there, I'm not gonna touch that. Okay, fine, let's do it. Right, so like, that's how I see it. Or maybe you'll have like some Jira board and you, yeah. Too many managers, too many people, yeah. That's how I see it. There's the question of the cost of the development, yeah, which pretty much every AAA publisher has said has risen sharply. Once again, with the launch of the latest generation of consoles, development costs, Willis said, have got so out of control that some AAA games, especially those in the US, states such as California, now have unreasonably sales expectations to set against their budgets. Saber, Willits insisted, developed Space Marine 2 affordably, okay, how much? With a budget of less than half of that of Doom Eternal. The last game Willits worked on while boss of its software before leaving to join Saber in 2019. Okay, Doom Eternal, let's see, development cost. Development budget 60 million, and so they developed their game for 30 million. We don't need to sell 4 million units to make it a success, Willett said. There are many games, sadly, especially out of North American developers, where if you do not sell 5 million copies, you are a failure. I mean, what business are we in where you have to fail if you sell less than 5 million? Yes, so that's bad. Yeah. I hope Suicide Squad kills the cursed looter-shooter trend. Very nice video. He continued, there are examples like that, and we do not want to be that business. Yeah. We want to be a developer that focuses on the core experience, what makes a game actually fun, and then do it really, really well and make it affordably. See, that's what I want to do too. I think, like, so you guys, do you remember Timothy Kane talking about the core gameplay loop of games? For those of you who were in the stream and we watched that, essentially he says that too. You define the core gameplay loop of your game and you just try to work on that. Every single change that you do for that is going to make your game better. And that's essentially like that's something that you have to learn over time if you're new. Look at Showrunner. Dude, Showrunner is literally driving trucks through mud. That's it. I'm done. I just described the game. 15 million people played it because the experience is perfect. Look at World War Z. Like, come on. We are not going to get an Academy Award for that game, but 25 million people have played it because it's just this perfectness. That's what we do well. Even with Willett's overscoped argument in mind, there are exceptions to the rule. Consider Larian's Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, which, including its successful early access period, was in the works for around 6 years before its record-breaking launch in 2023. Yeah, and so Baldur's Gate is one of those games that had like huge scope. You could do basically anything in the game, and especially the dialogue was really well. Predominantly single player and with Rockstar level nonsense of scope, as one developer put it. What to make of all of this? Perhaps we can say that this is a video game development Perhaps all we can say is that video game development is super hard and not exact science. If it were, every game would be successful. I think the best bet that you could do is just copy an already existing game if you don't know what you're doing. You copy an existing genre and you do exactly what they do. Fake news here. Thank you very much, bro. Let's see here. So, for example, I think a very successful genre is the Vampire Survivors clone genre. And you can make really fast games in it and they will sell for a couple of thousand. If you're like if you don't spend much time developing them. Honestly, I think it's unrealistic expectation from both the market and the company. That's why some games fail. I think it's just they try to make the same thing but bigger. So for example, let's take the first Assassin's Creed. They try to make Assassin's Creed again but bigger. And since it's bigger, you need more people. And then, okay, cool. We made Assassin's Creed game again. And it sold more because we made it bigger. Cool. Now we're gonna make Assassin's Creed again, but we're gonna make it even bigger. So we need more people. And so they spend more money because it's bigger. You need more people. It takes longer. And we're gonna ship it out again. Boom. Cool. We made more money. And so they keep doing that. That's what I think is the problem. Because like it worked for the first 2 times or 3 times. And then all of a sudden it stopped working. And they're like, man, what do we do now? Like, we tried to make it bigger, but it didn't work. And I think that's where you have to cut down. That's when you have like a Twitter situation with Elon Musk, where you have to basically get rid of a lot of stuff in the company. People still buy it, yeah, but is it like commercially viable to do it? Like, can you still make money off the game? That's the big question. Because if you can't, well, what do you do? How you gonna do? How are you gonna earn money? How are you gonna pay your developers? Okay, what to make of all of this? Perhaps all we can say is that video game development is super hard and not an exact science. If it were, every video game would be successful. Wilst had previously told IGN that the success of Space Marine 2 changes everything for Saber and would even positively affect future projects. Yeah, but please just don't make it bigger. While neither Saber nor Focus have announced a sales figure for Space Marine 2, Focus has confirmed over 2 million played at launch. In fact, Space Marine 2 is the most played Warhammer video game of any type ever released on Steam. We have 225, like how many did we have here? And that's Concord. Actually, that's not it, right? Let me check. I think it was like 80,000 or something. Oh yeah, 220,000. Okay. Yeah, max. So this is the release, and now it's flattened. It's flattening out, of course. Let's see. Willits won't go into hard numbers for Space Marine 2's success, either in revenue or profit terms, but he has gone on the records to say Space Marine 2 is the fastest selling game he's ever worked on, and that includes all the Doom, Quake, Wolfenstein and Rage games id Software released over the 24 years he was at the studio. Damn, crazy, bro. Where were we? Fuck, I lost it. I lost it. Where was I? God damn it. Here. No, wait. Here. Okay. Alright, cool. Can't fault his argument. So many developers and their games, as a result, embody the saying, Jack of all trades, master of none. I think huge portion also goes into graphics. It's not touched on at all, but they spend so much time and effort into graphics. And then you have a game like Lethal Company that like comparatively doesn't look that great, but still does very well. Yeah, look at this, like holy, that's crazy. Ultimately, it's a great reminder. Like, it's something that we already knew. Work on the core gameplay loop of the game and make that better. But it's oftentimes not something tangible that you can like grab. It's not like, okay, work on attacking. Work on equipping items. Or work on finding items. It's... So like, I think the biggest problem for me as a game developer is when I say, okay, when someone tells me work on the core gameplay loop and I have a tower defense game, what does that mean? You know? To know what you need to work on, you need playtesting. I think that's the biggest part, yeah. That's what I'm missing. So I need to get out my demo and then we probably know what we need to work on. Anyways, I think this was great. Nothing new he told us, but here's the article, guys, if you guys want to read it for yourself. I didn't know this guy was working at id Software before. That's cool. Yeah, look at this, like 24 years. It's a long time, right? It's not like a balloon you can hold, squeeze, get a feel for it. Bald, yeah, he's bald too, right? So, judging by that, the core gameplay loop for a TD game is the tower upgrades. Yeah, I suppose you're right, yeah. The tower upgrades and then farming money. Basically, managing the resources and farming money and then upgrading your tower. Yeah. To make that as fun as possible. Did you go bald for a successful game? And so, you know what? Barney on YouTube, I think you bring up a great point, which is something that I would need to read every day. So I'm gonna put this in my browser into here. Because, like, it sounds so simple, right? But is it really that simple? For someone that has been working on a game for so long, maybe you just... Or I just forget this. Or I don't see this. Core gameplay loop for a TD game is the tower upgrades. So these need to be as fun as possible. Step 1, go bald. Step 2, release a game. But if you only clone, you can make new games or new game. But if you only clone, can you make new games? Or new gameplay? Only if you make it complex or let others make it complex for you. Is the demo going to be out before the end of the year? Yeah. I will try to do that. Yeah, Lampel, thank you very much for following earlier, bro. Guys, I'm in a predicament. I don't always want to rate Mr. Primogen. Oh, I know who we can rate. We can rate Lana Lux. Okay, guys. I need to leave. Yeah, Dev Spudges and Supercool knew the secret all along, I know. They are both bald, true. If you fail, you have to go bald too. No. Update the bot so you won't forget. I've got one, number 1 covered push. Halfway there, yeah. Thanks for the stream, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I know we didn't get much done today. Yeah, I suppose I should work on more upgrades. We'll see. I'm thinking about the Fmod thing, right? I have that in mind. I can never see Cakez bald. That would look terrible. I don't think I'm gonna go bald, to be honest. My dad isn't balding either. And he's like closing in on 60. Anyways, guys, I need to leave. I have stuff to do. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining, you guys. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. And on YouTube as well. Thank you guys for joining.